We're getting this going now. Welcome in here, Burns and Berman, free agency special. I'm Josh. This is Jack filling in for Burns while Burns is in Disney. Talking to Donald Duck about the chances of Saquon being a Bear.
Did he actually do that?
Yeah, and Donald didn't seem to think it was very likely. But yeah, we're live here on Twitch and YouTube, and as news breaks, because this is one of my favorite days of the year, and I got plenty of stuff to talk about as stuff happens, I'm just going to straight up be filming TikToks on here whenever news breaks. It's just easier, and plus it's a good way to promote this stream, especially considering that if I say go and watch us on Twitch, you look up the next network, we're not going to pop up. So I'm just going to keep saying link in bio and to tune in on YouTube because we are still the Neck Network.
And network. It's also on the Birds and Berman YouTube.
That's what I'm pretty much just going to kind of promote YouTube and say, like I say, live on Twitch and YouTube, link in bio. Or I'll say YouTube and Twitch. So that way just flip the order. But we already got some stuff that's happened today in terms of its extensions. It's my favorite term in sports, the legal tampering period, which obviously whenever things happen this early, it's not like things haven't happened yet. I mean, things have been talking.
I replied to Diana Rossini because she said, yeah, as soon as free agency starts, Kirk Cousins is going to meet with the Falcons, which is legalese for, 1201 Kirk Cousins signing with the Falcons.
Right.
And I replied,
Diana Rossini, by the way, in general, has been on fire this offseason in terms of just breaking news.
She's always been really good.
She always has, but I feel like this year she's really on it.
Yeah. But she
always has been.
I just said it's gonna be crazy, and it was a deal agreed to within 20 seconds of their meeting.
Yeah, of course. That's just how it works.
That has been the big thing for me. Everybody's apparently gonna sign Saquon Barkley. I've seen the Texans are going to sign it. The Eagles are going to sign. Somebody's going to end up signing Saquon Barkley. I can confirm at least one of the 32 teams in the NFL will sign Saquon Barkley.
Sources tell me that someone is going to sign Saquon.
And the guard market is screwed.
Crazy.
I mean, Landon Dickerson is a top 5 guard in football. He's well deserving of it, but 21 and a half. Money. Kevin Dotson's probably pissed right now.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's just talk about some news that have happened. Baker Mayfield signing a middle tier deal.
It's a Geno Smith contract. 1 year, $40 million.
We don't see very many of those deals anymore. It feels like everyone's trying to get crazy money. Baker's saying, no, I'm not going to try and break the bank here, which is good because now the Bucs have him on a good deal because think about it. I mean, it's a 3-year deal. In 3 years, he's going to be one of the lowest paid quarterbacks in the league probably on that contract.
It's not even a 3. Andrew Brandt, who I work with, and he's very, very great. Obviously, it was his job for 10 years at the Packers. He basically said it's a 1 year, $40 million contract for Baker. Okay.
Which makes sense.
I mean,
it's crazy that is the world we live in where middle of the pack is $40 million a year.
What was Michael Pittman's contract?
He got what was it? It was 3 or something. It was
3 years, $70 million, $46 million guaranteed.
Also, I have this here that I looked at earlier. This is obviously going to change after today, but heading into today, these are the top 10 biggest cap hits in the NFL next year. There are some hilarious names in here like Daniel Jones at number 6, but this is right now. These are the largest cap hits. So there are players like Joe Burrow is getting $65 million next year, but it's not against that. It's not that much against the cap. Joe Burrow is getting more cash than any player next year, but he's not in the top 10 in terms of cap hit. And cap hit's obviously the number that's more important for teams because that's what's gonna
the math that hinders you.
Right. Speaking of the Chargers, actually here, Francis Lillard. So Khalil Mack is number 9, Joey Bosa is number 10, Keenan Allen is number 11, and Mike Williams is number 13. So they have.
I mean, David Bakhtiari has played what, 2 games in the last 2 years?
David Bakhtiari has the largest cap hit in the NFL by a non-quarterback, and he barely plays anymore.
I mean, he was when he was playing.
Retirement rumors about him right now.
Well, he's not going to retire. It's the same. He loses so much money if he retires.
Yeah,
he'll. I'm just looking at that. I mean, I'm looking at this. I see 4 players that are deserving to be on this list, which
Right.
is crazy as is. I mean, Deshaun Watson, when he was signed just as a player, shouldn't have been fully guaranteed.
It was
That's
just a fully
absurd.
guaranteed aspect of it.
Absurd.
It's crazy. Like, again, like Joe Burrow is getting more cash than any player in the NFL next year, but he's not even in the top 10 in terms of cap hit.
Yeah, I assume he'll be up there next year then.
Yeah, probably.
But like,
that's an interesting thing to kind of look at.
Yeah.
No, that's the wrong one.
5 minutes away.
Where's
I still think NBA free agency has. I don't know why. I just like NBA free agency more because you get the funny money in NBA free agency.
Yeah.
You see, like George Niang signs a 3-year, $45 million contract with the Cleveland Cavaliers, and you're like, oh,
yeah, that is very true. But it doesn't happen like back to back to back to back the way.
Yeah, it does.
It's not as like rapid fire.
Well, I mean, I think the big difference is there's a lot more NFL free agents than there are NBA free agents, just from the aspect of it's more teams and 5 times as many players on a roster.
Justine Anderson just brought up a good point. I think it'll be interesting to watch how many of these free agent running backs get paid in the open market in relation to a 1-year tag value. It's true. Which, by the way, Justine Anderson, very locked in on the Ravens.
Tag is what, like 12 mil?
Yeah. It's crazy to think that, I mean, we knew this already, but looking at just the running back market, how it is, and it makes sense. It's the way it should be. But the way that it has been completely devalued, I'm interested to see how teams do today, because we've talked about it, about just how many players are available now at the running back position and how little running backs, really good running backs, that is, that are going to be available in the draft this year. So let's see who's going to buck the trend, because somebody will. The question is not that. The question is who.
Yeah. I think I brought up did I mention on this show last week I guess it was last week because what was addition by subtraction with the running back market? Like, it's a tough year because there are so many guys out there that they're only going to hurt themselves with value just because you're being bid against 3 of the other best players at your position, not named Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And it's a very weak draft class too. So it's a tough situation because like this was the year between the cap jump. Like if it was just Josh Jacobs and like Saquon Barkley sitting out, like they would get paid. Right. But the fact you got Derrick Henry out there, you've got all of these other guys that are just sitting in free agency. It's DeAndre Swift. I can't imagine they're going to be heavy contracts.
This is not cap hit. This is total cash next year for the running backs. There are only 4 right now that are getting more than $10 million. Right now. Miles Sanders is getting $6 million next year, and he's the 6th highest paid running back in terms of total cash next year. $6 million. Jamal Williams is getting less than $4 million, and he's 10th. Michael Carter is 11th. And it's not like this is a lot. This is $3 million.
I mean, Jamal Williams is a backup running back.
Right. Look at this. Coming into today, in terms of total cash, Jamal Williams, $3 million as the 10th highest salary next year for a running back at $3 million. That is insane.
That is pretty absurd.
And obviously after today, it's going to change, but like that tells you what the market is right now. Bijan.
I'm good. What do we want to make? We got 1 minute here. Kirk Cousins contract predictions. I'm going to say 3 years.
He loves his fully guaranteed.
I'm going to say 3 years, 100. I'm going to say 3 years, 140 million, 110 guaranteed.
Okay. Atlanta.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you guys know I've been talking about Atlanta. If that happens, which I expected to as well, I am all aboard the Falcons hype train for next year. You're going to be sick of how much I'm going to hype up the Falcons. I'll tell you that right now. I really like that roster around them. They need a stable quarterback, which Kirk can be. So, here we go. But we are
T-minus 25 seconds.
20 seconds. Here we go. I'm excited. Yeah, I saw the report about Michael and Leonard of the Ravens. I could see the Ravens, because both of our guards are gone. Now we have Andrew Voorhees though coming back, and we got what's his name? Sala, that other guard. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy free agency. Here we go. Let's go. So,
how long do these teams give it until they announce the first? Like, who's going to be the first one?
I don't know. Yeah, so in Rapport here, right here off the bat, it's interesting because technically, and this is obviously, we know this is bullshit, but technically it's only agents that are allowed to talk right now until Wednesday. But the players, here we go, and it is the Bears getting DeAndre Swift from Adam Schefter. There we go. First move of free agency. Chicago is signing DeAndre Swift. All right. There we go. First move. Huh.
This might be my most tweet and short timing ever.
All right. Let's get recording. Green screen. Okay, why is this being annoying? Green screen. There we go. All right, first deal of free agency. It's not official yet, but DeAndre Swift looks like he's headed to Chicago. The running back market is really interesting. It's something that we're talking about, which we are live right now, Burns and Berman on Twitch and YouTube, a free agency special. Burns is not here, but still tune in. Link to that in our bio. But the running back market is really interesting because right now, Jamal Williams getting $3 million in total cash next year is the 10th highest paid running back. So I'm interested to see, once this becomes official, how much we're talking. But DeAndre Swift looks like he's headed to the Bears. I'm not even worried about making this a minute. Once again, tune in. We got Jack. We got me live right now on Twitch and YouTube. Link to the stream in our bio. All right.
Oh, I forgot that's a divisional thing because he's got Detroit there.
Eagles and Texans expected to have strong interest in signing Saquon Barkley. Eagles are believed to be serious contender.
My Wi-Fi is going in and out here.
Yeah.
Of course, this is the time.
Yeah. Swift to Chicago is interesting. Very.
Got the money.
Yeah. I mean, with him, Khalil Herbert. I mean, yeah, all right. It's not bad. I mean, what is DeAndre Swift in terms of like what do we think of him? He's okay.
He's a receiving back. I think he looked really good for Philly, but he was not utilized much at all.
I agree.
I think he's obviously, like I said, he's a great receiving back. I mean, he wasn't utilized in that at all, but I think he's really, really capable of it. He's a good zone. Yeah, I think he's a really just all around solid signing for them. He's young. I'm sure it's going to be a low contract.
Yeah.
Christian Wilkins, top target for the Vikings, Browns, Texans, and Lions.
Is he the top free agent? Non-quarterback. He's up there.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry, Saquon and Josh Jacobs.
Derrick Henry's not top free agent.
Yeah. Daniil Hunter.
It's Justin Simmons is up there.
Yeah. Poyer.
I don't know if I put Poyer next to. I would say Simmons is kind of the spearhead. Yeah.
That's really interesting, though, in terms of DeAndre Swift. Does Snead stay with the Chiefs?
No.
I agree.
It's hard to keep a franchise tag cornerback when he's paid a defensive tackle obscene money and your quarterback makes $500 million.
Right.
He's a great player, but it's just that's a position where you can get away with starting draft picks there right away and succeeding.
Yeah. Agreed. Let's just take a look while we wait on just some things that have happened already just so far earlier today. Like, let's see. I'm just pulling this up. Oh, that's from. Okay, I thought I saw something. How about this? Is the other day, the Jalen Johnson. We didn't talk about him, but that was. I thought that was cheaper than I thought it would be for him.
4 years, 74.
But he's not. I thought they were going to make him the highest paid corner.
I don't know who this person is. Eagles and Giants are among the teams I've heard linked to pass rusher Bryce Huff. Turn to the Jets isn't out of question.
he is going to get a massive contract by somebody. People are going to be shocked how much he gets. Demario Davis just extended, not extended, just
here we go. Darius Baisley is playing to sign a non-guaranteed 3-year deal with the Utah Jazz.
There you go. There you go. Thank you, Woj. Xavier McKinney, top target for the Eagles and Packers. Giants still want to keep him. But no, I thought that Jalen Johnson was going to be the highest paid corner. I was sure of it. And the fact that he's not is shocking to me.
I think they had a good, when they were looking at shopping at the trade deadline and nothing happened, I think that bought them a lot of leverage.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Let's take a look here at the, you want to look at cap hits or just total cash?
Cap hits. Cash, total cash doesn't matter.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like coach. It's like head coach contracts. Like nobody doesn't affect us.
This is for corners right now.
Xavier McKinney is a top target for the Packers and Giants, or Packers and Eagles.
Look at Carlton Davis and Dante Jackson. It's up there. Marlowe. I feel like a Jalen
the corner market is pretty fair. Like compared to all of those corners, like they're legit.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised that he's so low.
I mean, the thing he's looking at him, he's like, he's not. I wouldn't put him over Trayvon Diggs. I wouldn't put him over Lattimore.
Yeah. Well, I'd put him over Lattimore. I think Jalen Johnson's really, really, really good.
I think it also helps that he's young too. Like that's something you got to factor in compared to Lattimore and Ramsey and all these other sort of veteran. Let's see. Woj needs to stop. Kenneth Wire, the Utah Jazz have also just signed 2 Sixers minor league guys to 3-year non-guaranteed contracts within 5 minutes.
Of
Kenneth
course
Lofton. I don't know if that's just revenge for Paul Reed or what, but that's not why we're here. I just think it's funny. This is all getting announced at noon. It's the Utah Jazz just signing people.
They did that on purpose. You know they did. You know they did that on purpose. They wanted to wait till, or Woj did that on purpose, waiting till noon to break that. Like just to wait. That's so funny.
So I just tweet out, like, are the Jazz in the free agency sweepstakes now too?
Yeah. Calvin Ridley
for the Titans to pursue Denver free agent Lloyd Cushenberry.
Who is?
The Titans.
Interesting.
Calvin
How long do we give it
Ridley,
until Ravens Twitter starts getting mad that the Ravens haven't done anything yet?
Eagles are signing. Wait, is this guy legit? Yeah. No, this guy. No, that's a fake account.
Yeah. Oh, I got definitely. I think you guys got to be careful for today.
The thing is, it didn't come on my timeline. My friend texted it to me, and it was Steinberg. So I thought it was Lee Steinberg, the agent, not Wesley Steinberg, the troll account.
I don't know if I told you this. The other day already made my Patrick Queen thank you tribute video. It's already edited. It's all ready.
Sources tell Adam Kaplan the Eagles could re-sign Marcus Mariota, but free agent Easton Stick is also under consideration to back up Jalen Hurts. Also, just a massive sponsorship deal in NHL. Easton's hockey stick brand. I think he actually did something with that, like the Blues game or something the other night. He was holding an Easton stick, holding an Easton stick.
This is taking a little while longer than it usually does.
Yeah, this is why NBA is better, because NBA fires off 8 tweets at 12:01.
Yeah, so what's going on here? Oh wow, the Niners are re-signing Brandon Allen. Thank you, Ian Rappaport.
Calvin Ridley.
Exactly.
Jaguars and Patriots are expected to make pushes for Calvin Ridley. Titans and Panthers could also be in the wide receiver market. I would hope the Panthers are in the wide receiver market.
Ravens fans got mad because the Ravens had a press conference for Justin Madubuike at 11. So everyone's like, why is EDC not in his office? It's really funny.
Anybody who thinks the legal tampering starts at 12 o'clock today, oy. Let me tell you about Santa Claus.
Yeah. What do we think about T. Higgins?
Makes sense. I mean, he wants to stay in Cincy, but if they're not going to talk to him about a contract, I get why he wants out. He's well deserving of a contract. he's well deserving of like a 4x80 type contract that he got tagged for.
100%. Steelers making moves in the second after catching Peterson. We better. Oh, I mean, a little bit probably. And now, do you think that because every year there are certain players that the market is. Oh, hold on, Albert Breer. Oh, never mind. There's always certain players that the market kind of waits to sign, and then they go. Who do you think are those players this year? Kirk Cousins is obviously the quarterback. For the running backs, do you think there is any running back that the rest of the market is waiting for, or do you think they're just trying to sign?
I think no, you're trying to evaluate the market. Like everybody's sort of, it's a guessing game. Like everybody's had the conversation at this point. It's the market value at this point. I think the first domino to fall for running back is probably, it should be Josh Jacobs, should be the deciding factor because he's just the best player.
Signing.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where he goes, his contract will dictate the market.
I could see that, and I don't think Josh Jacobs is going anywhere though. I do not. Wow,
Tom Telesco has put money in a running back with Eckler, so I wouldn't be shocked.
Very true, but why are we 11 minutes in? Nothing's happened yet. What's going on, guys?
Maybe the NFL decided to be law-abiding citizens this year.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
Trying to remember the earliest free agency, like first day free agency deal that I remember. I remember being at my sister's birthday party when the Eagles got Nnamdi Asomugha. I forget. I think he was a free agent.
Here's the DeAndre Swift deal. 3-year, $24 million.
That's who put that out?
That's Garofalo. So that's $8 million per year. So there you go. That's your first actual, in terms of just not per year, nothing like that. No, let's look at average. So where does that, because that's the only thing we know right now. Average market for the running backs, $8 million.
How much is guaranteed?
We don't know that yet. We don't know yet.
That's a Miles Sanders contract.
Yeah. So $8 million per year over 3 years. That would put him right. Would put him right here in front of James.
That's if it's fully guaranteed.
No, but this is the average salary. This is not like anything else. So it's not. This doesn't even really mean anything. It's the best thing we can get. But
I'm gonna guess he's got $14 million guaranteed.
Okay. Which let's say that guaranteed 14. That would put him like here. That would be less than Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs' rookie contract was full. Oh, it's a rookie contract. That's why I was confused. Yeah.
I would guess that Saquon's probably going to get like a 3x30 based off that. A little under the franchise tag value. Probably basically end up being a 2-year contract with guarantees.
Mm-hmm. In terms of cap hit next year for running backs.
For those that are just tuning in, lesson to the wise, always base these contracts. This is a lesson. I'm sure as you know, the people that are getting these reports are the agents. The agents are putting these out as marketing pitches. They are to, hey, rookies and seniors in college, whatever, this is the money my players are making. They're going to put the top value of what they get. They're not going to put the actual value.
14 guaranteed.
Exactly. So it's a 3-year, $14 million contract. Always wait for the guarantees and the total guarantees before you make a contract.
It's actually 15.3. And yeah, from Schefter, per his agents, Trevon
exactly.
Smith. Yeah. So Schefter said 15.3 guaranteed, which would put him at the running backs who have more guaranteed at signing than 15.3. CMC, Kamara, Jonathan Taylor, Bijan's rookie contract, Nick Chubb, Jahmyr Gibbs rookie contract, and then you have DeAndre Swift at number 7.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Best example I could provide. Remember when Taysom Hill got that obnoxiously large empty contract in the Saints? It was like 4 years, $125 million.
Yeah, everyone.
And it was just cap gymnastics like that. But that's the best way to gauge. Like, he didn't get $125 million.
Right. I mean that That Taysom Hill contract is actually right around the time when I learned that, like, yeah, what it says is not real. It was right around then because I was so confused and I did some research. Okay, that explains it in terms of everything.
Looks like the Bills are moving on from Dion Dawkins. He put on a story. It was a good while it lasted. Buffalo excited for this next chapter of my football career. Wonder if it's okay to eat ranch now.
Okay, interesting.
He's a really solid left tackle too.
Yeah, he is. The Commanders just put this out on their social media.
Yeah, the Falcons did the same thing with The Office.
I like that. I do always find that funny where everyone like acts the admin. Like, we don't know. We are told.
They have graphics. The thing is, and I just know this from speaking to people, but like if people go, what about the graphics? You had everything ready. You could probably fill like the ocean with how many graphics social teams have made for signings that didn't happen or draft picks that didn't happen. Luckily now anymore, a lot of it's just Photoshop templates you can plug and play.
Yeah.
But like the jersey swaps and stuff, like there's probably like Kirk Cousins, like Bears. Like there's like the teams that have like a 2% chance of bringing in a guy like Kirk Cousins, like Bears, whoever, like Patriots. Like there is a graphic out there hidden in ESPN's archives and that team's archives just in case of emergency.
Yeah. So again, we were talking about just how these contracts are not really necessarily tell you much, but largest free agent running back contracts by a new team since 2016. Le'Veon Bell got 4-year $52.5, which is more than anyone else by $20 million. Because next, believe it or not, for this, Chris Ivory's 5-year $32 million is the second most.
What was that with the Jets?
Jaguars.
Oh, Jaguars.
Jerick McKinnon got a 4 for $30. Lamar Miller from Houston got 4 for $26. Miles Sanders got 4 for $25.4, and now DeAndre Swift 3 for $24. So those are the largest free agent running backs over the last 8 years.
That Miles Sanders contract already looks awful, even though it's not even that much money.
Yeah. And now, everyone's kind of retweeting Dion Dawkins stuff. What do we think about the Bears getting Kevin Byard, by the way? Because I feel like he was a bad scheme fit. I think he's still got stuff left in the tank.
Yeah, again, I need to see the cap. I need to see the guarantees because 7.5 is too much. If it's like a 2-year, if it's like half F, it's like 2 years, $6 million. I think that's fair. I mean, you basically just replace. Yeah, he could still be productive. It's just nobody could have gone into that situation in Philadelphia and succeeded the way things were going last year. So, I mean, and he was on a downward trend in Tennessee. I still think he's very capable. He's only like 32 years old or something.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think it's good with the current safety market.
I don't think 30. 32, no way. Yeah, he's 30. But
he'll be 30. He'll be 31 when the season starts.
You know what we haven't talked about? Russ to the Steelers.
Great move.
I hate it so much because it is. And it's so cheap. He basically signed a minimum deal.
Yeah, I don't know if he would have gotten much outside of that, just between the current quarterback free agency market and the draft class. So, I mean, it's also like any money he would have gone Indianapolis. But no. I lost my train of thought there. The whole Jonathan Taylor thing just threw me off my rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh, Russell Wilson. Yeah. Again, it's a 1-year prove-it deal. You basically just swap Mason Rudolph out for Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Best case, you have a capable starter. Worst case, you have a really good backup for Kenny Pickett.
I mean, I don't think it's. I know people are saying that it's a competition. It's not. Let's be real here.
I think it's a high floor, low ceiling. Like where you're going with Russ. You're getting a Dalton line. You're getting a Dalton line quarterback.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still good. He's still good. He's not Russell Wilson. He's not a Hall of Fame quarterback that he once was, but he's still good. He's still a good player. The website I'm using is Spot Track. Over the Cap is also good. I use Over the Cap for how much money each team has, but I use Spot Track for like the salary rankings and stuff.
Do we think Blake Snell signs with a team before NBA free agency starts? Like, he's already past NFL. He's past an MLB free agency.
I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens with the Orioles this year in terms of how they're gonna do. I have no. I mean, I know who's the pitcher we got who's really good.
I
Corbin
don't follow
Burns.
much baseball.
I no idea play there. But I'm an Orioles fan. I live here. The Orioles are huge here. I mean, it is. I've always said this, that Baltimore is a baseball town. It loves its Ravens, but the buzz that the Orioles create when they're winning is bigger than the Ravens. And so when this team was winning last year, everybody was talking about the O's, even more than people talking about the Ravens when they were making their run this year. And people were talking about the Ravens, but the O's are different. I mean, this city loves the Orioles. So while I'm not the biggest baseball fan, I can't ignore it. And I will say that with the pitch clock, it was the first time, and of course, this winning helped, but even with the pitch clock, it was the first time I could actually watch the sport and not get bored.
Mm.
But yeah, it's still number 3 behind the NFL and NBA. What are we waiting on though in terms of just deals? There's nothing really going on. I mean,
the only signing is what? DeAndre
Swift. That's it. We got to stay on here for a little longer than 1 o'clock, I guess. I mean, I don't know if you can, but so it's a great idea for me to start early. I was thinking, all right, we got to get ahead of all this stuff, talk about something before everything happened, and yeah, nothing's happened. Nothing has happened. I need to get in baseball. I used to play it, but the games were just so long. Yeah. Call Burns? Yeah, let's call Burns. FaceTime Burns. See what
Dion Dawkins. Oh, Bills are just he's signing a 3-year, $60.5 million extension.
Oh, what? All right. Well, we're live. We got one move right now. You're the only team that's made a move. How do you feel?
Hey, Burns.
Come on, man. Hey, it's not Saquon. It's not Saquon, but I'm happy, Joshua.
Yeah, it's a solid move.
Yeah, 3 years. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not too much money. I'll take it all day. Now I need to see a center. I know that we got Bates, but he's not the material that I'm looking for.
Well, Ryan Bates is a backup.
Yeah, I want him.
Here's something, Josh. The Eagles attempted to re-sign DeAndre Swift before the tampering period, and they had an offer, but Swift wanted to wait it out.
Huh.
Which is interesting because that shows you how much Eagles want to pay. If they're willing to pay, they want to pay less than the 3x24.
Interesting. So,
right. They might value Saquon a lot more, and they might be willing to shell out that more money. But if he didn't even go back to them, and they didn't even compete with a 3x24, technically a 3x14, that's not good for the Eagles fans that want Saquon.
No. Yeah, that you're right. But that's a good point. But Deion Dawkins just out here trolling everyone, I guess. Because he got a 3-year extension.
That is pretty. Yeah, that's gotta be funny though.
He is a funny guy though. Like Deion Dawkins is hilarious.
Temple tough.
You already know University. All right. Well,
that is. It was the 10-minute differential between Deion sending out that tweet and him signing the extension.
Yeah. All right. Well, time to make a Deion Dawkins video, I guess. We've learned Deion Dawkins is a troll because he just put on his story about how he's leaving Buffalo and how he's thankful for everything that he's done. I don't even know what I just did there. I got distracted by a notification. Deion Dawkins is a troll. He put out a story saying how he's thankful for his time in Buffalo and how it's time for him to move on. And 10 minutes later, we find out that he just signed an extension. You already know University. Deion Dawkins, 3-year, $60.5 million deal. He's a good player. He's still productive. Jack, how old is he? We're live right now on Burns of Berman. Tune in that Twitch and YouTube.
Deion Dawkins is 29 years old.
He's 29. I felt like he was older than that. Really?
Yeah, 29, April 26,
We're live
1994.
right now.
He'll be 30. He'll be 30 going into the season.
Yeah. Free agency special. We are live. Deion Dawkins is a nice move for them. We know Buffalo, they've been struggling to make moves, make ends meet in terms of how they're going to have some cap space. They had enough to make this move. We're going to see what happens. He put out a story saying how he's thankful for his time in Buffalo and how it's time for him to move on. And 10 minutes later, we find out that he just signed an extension. You already know University. Deion Dawkins, 3-year, $60.5 million deal. He's a good player. He's still productive. Jack, how old is he? We're live right now on Burns of Berman. Tune in that Twitch. Yeah. Tune in that Twitch and YouTube.
29.
He's 29. I felt like he was older than that. Really?
Yeah, 29.
Yeah. Well, we're live right now. Tune in Burns of Berman.
He'll be 30 going into the season.
Yeah. Free agency special. We are live. Deion Dawkins is a nice move for them. We know Buffalo, they've been struggling to make moves, make ends meet in terms of how they're going to have some cap space. They had enough to make this move. We're going to see what happens. Oh, Deion Dawkins put a tweet. Y'all are crazy. Why would I ever leave Buffalo? I'm never going to leave, but yep, there it is. Put this in there so I can make it up to a minute. Shout out Creator Fund. Let's go. Deion Dawkins is
this is a brutal start to free agency.
Yeah. And here you go. News from Deion Dawkins himself. Y'all crazy. Why would I ever leave Buffalo? I'm never leaving. I'm Buffalo for life. And of course, the schno emojis. If you know that story, you know that story. NFL Films did a good feature on it. That's what I'm talking about. But Deion Dawkins not going anywhere. Let's see what else happens. It's been a boring start to free agency. Something needs to happen. Oh, Burns is calling me. Here, I'm going to. Hold up. Deion Dawkins is a troll. He put out a story saying how he's thankful for his time in Buffalo and how it's time for him to move on. And 10 minutes later, we find out that he just signed an extension. You already know University. But seriously, what? How is nothing else happening? Deal. This is player. He's still productive. Jack, how old is he? We're live right now on Burns of Berman. Tune in that Twitch and YouTube.
29.
He's 29. I felt like he was older than that. Really?
Yeah, 29.
Yeah. Well, we're live right now. Tune in Burns of Berman.
He'll be 30 going into the season.
Yeah. Free agency special. We are live. Deion Dawkins is a nice move for them. We know Buffalo, they've been struggling to make moves, make ends meet in terms of how they're going to have some cap space. They had enough to make this move. We're going to see what happens. And here you go. News from Deion Dawkins himself. I got to edit that a little bit. Of how they're going to have some cap space. They had enough to make this move. We're going to see what happens. And here you go. From Deion Dawkins himself. Y'all crazy. Why would I ever leave Buffalo? That's such a weird video, but it's okay. Deion Dawkins is a troll. That actually is really funny, though, that he was like, thank you, Buffalo. 10 minutes later, extension. That's really funny.
I gotta do some work stuff here real quick.
Sports, football, Buffalo, Bills, Deion Dawkins, free agency. Well, Saquon of the Texans next. We'll see. We will see. But, yeah, this has been... I'm so underwhelmed. It is not normally this slow.
No.
I mean, they don't happen at, like, 12 o'clock on the dot. But they don't happen like this. I don't remember if it was like this last year. Well, I can't tell you if it was like this last year because I was in Cuba last year during this time. So I don't know. That was such a fun, like, wild trip though to go on. The fact that like they were like what kind, because they go on an international trip every other year, and for some reason they decided that Cuba was the place they wanted to go, which, I mean, honestly, it was really fun. Like, it was a great trip, but it was such a random pick. They also happened to pick one of 5 countries in the entire world that if one of us got in trouble, they couldn't do anything about it. Which they made very clear to us before the trip. They were like, listen, they sat us all down and told us the Brittany Griner story. That was what they did. Right before the trip. They sat us all down like, all right, I don't know how many of you guys know the story of Brittany Griner, but here it is. And I'm telling you right now, if any of you bring a vape, any of you bring that, it is going to be the same thing for you. And none of you guys are professional athletes. So you're going to get no headlines, no nothing. And you're going to be in jail forever. And they worked, and everyone listened, and no one brought anything. But because of that, and because it's Cuba, there was no Wi-Fi anywhere except for the hotel, which you had to get a different password for every 2 hours.
Ooh.
And it was every person had a different password. And you only got 2 hours, and then you had to get a new password.
Would you just like call down and they would give it to you, or like what?
No, I had to go down to like the lobby. You know what else is crazy? You know who was in our hotel? Gordon Ramsay. He was in our hotel, and we saw him walking in when we never saw him again the entire trip, because he was all by himself. Once he got word that an entire school was staying in the same hotel as him, yeah, we never saw him again the rest of the trip. But what I did was, every time we got back to the hotel, is I got my friends, and I gave them my phone, and I pulled up a free agency tracker, and they read me the news one by one, and he just got my live reaction to it, and I put it all together on like a 9-minute video. Put that out.
Here's Kaimi Fairbairn, 3-year, 15. Oh, did it?
Already happened, yeah, with Houston.
Yeah.
We had 2 kicker extensions this morning. Chase McLaughlin and
I was gonna say I saw the Bucks kicker got.
So far we got DeAndre Swift, and we got Deion Dawkins
contract extension.
And that is it. That is it. Yeah, well, it was. It turned out good. It turned out very good. It was fun. But I know 2 years ago it wasn't like this in terms of it being this slow. And now I expect within the next couple of hours it'll change. Like by the end of the day, I think it's gonna be normal in terms of how many people are gonna sign. It's just taking a little bit longer maybe this year. That's my prediction. It's just taking a little bit longer this year. But by the end of the day, it's gonna be normal. Thoughts on the T. Higgins trade request? It's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't know what's going to happen, where he's going to go, but it's interesting. Let's see.
Thank you.
Where do we think are possible destinations for T. Higgins?
I mean, the Chiefs are going to continue to be linked to a wide receiver until the end of time, until they actually draft one.
Agreed.
I think you're going to get the same cast of characters that need a wideout between Kansas City, Carolina, that crew.
Yeah, I agree.
I just think it's difficult because it's such a deep wide receiver draft class.
Yeah.
That teams are like, well, I could trade that first for T. Higgins and pay him $80 million, or I could keep that first and draft Xavier Worthy or whoever and just get him on that $6-7 million late first round would be worth.
How about Mac Jones getting traded to the Jaguars? He's no longer Mac Jones. The first round pick doesn't exist. Mac Jones, the player with a solid rookie season, actually very good rookie season, doesn't exist. He is now Mac Jones, Trevor Lawrence's backup, and that's it. That's it.
It's a harsh reality.
Yeah.
You're seeing it.
Trevor Lawrence's backup. That is it.
It happens all the time. Just because a quarterback has a high pedigree, whether it's projected first round pick, started a couple games, young, high draft pick, you think they're going to fetch a decent return. We see it every year. So you just saw Baker Mayfield, literally Baker Mayfield in Cleveland, going to Carolina for what was it, a 4th round draft pick, 5th round draft pick. Yeah. So you're going to see Justin Fields. Justin Fields is going to catch a 4th or 5th round pick at best.
I don't know what's going on with his market because I think he's every team's backup plan.
Yeah. It's
nobody like specifically wants him.
Yeah. It's because so many of the teams that need quarterbacks are at the top of the draft already.
Yeah.
Like the only one that you could really make a question about is Minnesota. Minnesota could trade up very easily and get a quarterback because there are 4 teams or 4 quarterbacks that are capable of going in the first round this year's draft, top 10 of this year's draft.
Yeah.
And there's not many teams that are that QB needy.
Right.
And combine that with the Bears' lack of leverage of trading Justin Fields, having Caleb Williams, like there's no, like nobody, like there's just the lack of the market is just dictating his value. Like it's, of course he's only going to be worth a 5th rounder when nobody wants you. You're basically a 1-year contract with a $20 million option.
We got something interesting here from Diana Rossini. The Titans are expected to hop on the 2nd wave of running backs available. They are not in on Derrick Henry. They have checked on the DeAndre Swift market, but are holding off to muscle up on the O-line and receiver positions. That, as a whole, is something I've been thinking about in terms of the running backs not named Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley, Derrick Henry, because there's a lot of those this year too.
Tony Pollard.
But yeah, I mean, let's read off some other free agent running backs. Gus Edwards, Zach Moss, Devin Singletary,
Austin Eckler,
Tony Pollard, Austin Eckler. Like those guys, where are they going to end up? Because that, I think, is just as big of a question.
Let's see.
And a guy
J.K.
like
Dobbins, A.J. Dillon.
Yeah. J.K. is interesting. I definitely could see him going to the Jets, though, because I'm an Aaron Rodgers. But I'm so annoyed right now. There's nothing going on. It's just such a fun day usually. What's happening, NFL? Since when are you guys following the rules? This is ridiculous. We didn't come in here expecting you guys to do that. We expected you guys to get things done immediately, like what we wanted. We know free agency is technically supposed to open at 4 p.m. on Wednesday, but no one cares. No, we don't. We want stuff now. This is ridiculous.
And you thought this was more exciting than NBA free agency.
Not this year, it isn't. In the year where there's more free agents than like ever. Oh, whoa. All right. We got a big one here. Jonathan Grenard to the Vikings. That one is interesting. So we knew the Vikings were going to get an edge rush. This is the first, like, all right, this is big. Not a big name, but he should be. This is an interesting one. And it has ramifications with Daniel Hunter and all that because he's gone. All right. Well, let's make this video. Only took 38 minutes, but we have a real big move here, and it is Jonathan Grenard to the Minnesota Vikings. Him and Will Anderson were a great pass rush duo in Houston this season. Grenard's been productive quietly over the last couple of years, but no one cared because he's on the Texans and they were terrible. But with Daniel Hunter, a free agent, and the Vikings on top of that having literally 0 edge rushers under contract, we knew they were going to do something. They needed to improve that defense. They have done just that. And this is a guy that is going to fall into the category of players that maybe people don't necessarily know the name of, not thinking of getting a massive deal. We don't know the details of this contract yet, but this is a big one. And it's going to be big money. People are going to be shocked. Big time free agency. Maybe things are going to start to happen a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Things are starting to ramp up. Jonathan Grenard headed to Minnesota. We are live on Burns and Berman, live on Twitch and YouTube, reacting to everything free agency. Link to the stream in our bio. Tune in to that. 1 minute on the dot. That was the stall game of the century.
Do we
Whoa,
think
we got another one. Tony Pollard to Tennessee from Aaron Wilson.
He's such a sneaky good follow on Twitter.
Yes, he is. I turned on notifications not too long ago because he has stuff.
I wonder who does Houston splurge again at edge rusher in the draft?
Very well could.
I think they have the kid, or do they? What's their cap situation like? Can they throw money at Danielle Hunter?
I think they can.
Would be funny if it just ends up being a 1-for-1 swap between the two of them, but
yeah, it would be. But Tony Pollard to the Titans is is my connection bad? Because I'm on the one bar. Okay.
You're good.
Because StreamYard's telling me that it's bad. But Tony Pollard to Tennessee. Huh. And I normally have a rule with TikTok where I don't post unless it's 20 minutes apart, but this is the one day of the year where you
can just spam it.
I just spam it because it does kind of hurt the algorithm a little bit, but it's okay.
Whoa! Now Jordan Schultz contradicts that. Tony Pollard planned to sign at the Texans.
Okay, that would make more sense considering that Aaron Wilson is a Texans reporter. Aaron Wilson is a Texans reporter.
Jordan Schultz just deleted it.
Oh. Okay.
What the hell is going on?
And just said, yeah, okay. Maybe he got all right. I'm running with Tony Pollard to Tennessee.
How funny would it be if Aaron Wilson has had a typo after all these people?
Yeah. That would be.
That'd be so unfortunate.
Yeah, it would. Listen, I have a policy here. This is how I know when it's time for me to get a haircut. Is I wait until the hair gets annoying into my face and I find myself touching my hair every 5 seconds. We are now at that time, which is why tomorrow I'm getting a haircut because we are now at that point. So yes, that I understand. And I know it's annoying, but that's the whole
Derrick
point.
Henry calling out to Jerry Jones to be the Cowboys' next running back. Yeah, and now Jordan Schultz to the Titans.
Yep. All right, we got another big one here. Tony Pollard to Tennessee. Derrick Henry is gone. We know that they have Tyjae Spears, who quietly had a really productive rookie year. Don't expect Tony Pollard to just be this bell cow with 300 carries. Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears are now a 1-2 punch in Tennessee, which is interesting because they're both kind of receiving backs, and neither of them are power guys. So they kind of cancel each other out, which is why I don't love this for Tyjae Spears. But for Tony Pollard, we know how productive he's been in the past. Last year, he was kind of disappointing, though, for Dallas. But from week 11, 12 on, he finished the year very, very well. And he also came out and said that was the point of the year where he felt the most healthy. So maybe he was struggling to come back from injury. He wasn't really the same. And once we saw healthy Tony Pollard, he looked like the old Tony Pollard. And now a Tennessee Titan replacement for Derrick Henry. It's Tyjae Spears and Tony Pollard in that backfield, helping out the young quarterback in Will Levis. Tune in right now. We are live recapping everything that happens in free agency on Burns and Berman. Link to the stream in our bio, up on YouTube and Twitch. Boom. That was good. That was the best one so far.
We don't have any sort. We just have Twitter notifications on. Yeah, we got nothing. We're just looking at Twitter notifications from pretty much all the big people. Schefter, Ian Rappaport, Diana Rossini, Albert Breer, kinda sometimes. I mean, he always has sources, but he really hasn't any so far. Free agency this last couple days. Yeah, Jordan Schultz, just Twitter.
Yeah. 4 years, $76 million, 42 guaranteed for.
That's Jonathan a really good contract.
I told you, people are gonna be shocked with how much he's gonna get.
No, I mean, that's a really good contract for the Vikings.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really. It's a 3-year deal from Justine Anderson to Tony Pollard. Now we're starting to.
Tony Pollard, 3-year deal from the Titans per Justine Anderson.
Free agency, talking about Titans. There we go. Post that one. That one's interesting. That one's really interesting, Tony Pollard. I'm interested to see the money for him. Just because the way he finished the year, but also the way he started the year.
Sadiq Bey tore his ACL. It's tough.
That is rough. That is rough. I did too. But, well, I didn't think they'd roll with just Spears, but I didn't think that they would get a free agent. I thought they might.
Dude, he's a freak of nature.
Who?
Tyjae Spears.
Yeah, he's good. I really liked him coming out of the draft, and he had a good rookie year too. But I was a huge fan of his coming into the draft. No, I did not. What did Mike Flores say? It's still maybe my favorite thing Lamar's ever done. What's his name? Mike Flores? So funny. Let's see. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, exact same contract. 3 or $24 million for Pollard.
Huh.
Which
is weird because I would value Pollard over Swift.
Me too.
Unless that just means higher guarantee. Maybe it's like a 3-year, $20 million guarantee.
Maybe. We'll see. We already got we got some stuff here. When the rest of the favorite of the Steelers are back. Oh, he said not to bet the Steelers, Russell. That's funny. Huh. Where do we think Danielle Hunter is going to end up?
I feel like low-key Philly.
I could see that. I definitely could see that.
But I think that wouldn't be a hat right now type move. Like Philly still has got to figure out what they're doing with Reddick and Sweat. And Howie is definitely not the type of person to sign a contract before he trades somebody, especially a position where he's still loaded.
I'm told the 3-year deal the Titans running back Tony Pollard is getting in Tennessee is very similar to what DeAndre Swift got in Chicago. So the running back market is starting to crystallize early. So the running back market is about $8 million a year. Interesting.
Well, here's the difference. Tennessee is one of the few states with no income tax.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Definitely not something I was thinking.
That's something you sometimes see in sports. A player will take $1-2 million less from a Miami, Texas, Tennessee team compared to a New York or a California team. Doesn't happen often.
I'm not ready to do this yet. No, they can be, but I'm not ready to say this yet. Is it possible? Sure, but
you can't say that until the quarterback takes at least one snap on the field. At this very moment, they're not a playoff team.
As of right now, I am not ready to say that any team in the NFL is going to take any kind of major leap or major fall off yet, because no team has made any drastic. I mean, a couple, but nothing like. Well, maybe a little bit, but nothing like. I don't know. I'm not ready necessarily to think about everything yet. I'm more of focusing on what's going on right now. But they should and are drafting Caleb Williams. Anyone who even thinks there is still a discussion about this, I don't understand. The decision has been made. The decision was made a long time ago. The Caleb Williams is the number 1 overall pick. That's a done deal. We already know.
Let's see. In these last 10 minutes here, can we get something?
You done at 1?
Yeah, I gotta get stuff taken care of. I expected a crazier free agency. I can't.
I'm gonna chill on here though. I'll chill on here for a little while longer.
Maybe I'll be able to come back in a bit, but we'll see.
I'm not gonna do TikTok live because I want to film videos and post them whenever stuff breaks. So yeah. I'm not gonna go live on TikTok. Let me go on over the cap, see if the because I'm looking right now and
Joe Mixon didn't end up getting cut, right?
Mike Garfolo, David Bakhtiari, a lot of hard to even believe this anymore, but a lot of emotion in this. I want to say thank you to Green Bay. Thank you for the last 11 years. It's been a hell of a run. I wanted to raise Lombardi on Lombardi Avenue, but I will never complain. I give it all. I'll give him so David Bakhtiari looks like he's who remember
the Packers are releasing him.
Well, which isn't surprising because we as we looked earlier at the that's from Mario Merrill. In terms of cap hits next year, he had the largest cap hit in the NFL by a non-quarterback. So
saves him $21 million.
Wow. That is crazy. Deion Dawkins legally tampered with Bills fans' emotions. That's funny. I like that. So Bakhtiari is going to go. Yeah, I mean, the Jets are easily the team that makes the most sense there. Easily. It's not even a question. Like, there's no discussion over where the favorite is for him. Let's see. But yeah, no. But Bakhtiari is a Jet.
Is he even capable of playing?
Probably. I don't know. Probably is my answer.
Like, clearly, if he's healthy, he when he was healthy, he was dominant. But he is just season injury after season-ending injury.
Yeah. Agreed. Where does Saquon end up? Any chance in Cincy? In Cincy? I haven't heard anything about that.
As long as they've got Joe Mixon now.
Agreed. Now I'm gonna go over the cap and see if because I'm on a spot track they haven't updated like the contracts.
No, not until official numbers are out or more accurate stuff.
That's true. Yeah, over the cap is not adjusting anything yet either. So we're just gonna do that. Saleh and Douglas on the hot seat. Well, no shit. I mean, they're if the Jets are anything other than a playoff team, then they are both gone without a doubt. There's no question about that. That Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas will both be fired if the Jets are anything other than a playoff team next year. Which, as of right now, I cannot say that. There's a good chance of that happening, at least right now. I'm still confused though with the Tony Pollard because him and Tyjae Spears are so similar. They're very similar players. It's not like they got a guy that can complement Spears. They just got another version of him.
I like how some people are saying it's probably the end of the Derrick Henry, as if they would sign Derrick Henry and pay 2 running backs on top of Tyjae Spears.
And Tyjae Spears.
Like, are we trying out the Legion of Zoom out here?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was the most hype I've ever. No, I'm talking the 2016 Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
I was so hype about that team. And then Chip Kelly just refused to run DeMarco Murray between the tackles.
That is the first free agency I really remember, a lot. It was 2016 that year.
that drove me up a wall. I mean, obviously you got Darren Sproles and Matthews, who are two sort of speedy guys, and then you just get a gap zone runner in between the tackles and just force him to be like, hey, outside zone every play. What do you mean you're only getting 2.2 yards a carry?
Run faster.
And they fell off. I think he went back. They traded him to Tennessee for pennies. He went back to Dallas for a year, and I think he's like Oklahoma assistant coach now or something. Let me see. Where is DeMarco Murray?
He's a running back coach somewhere. Long snapper James Winchester has agreed to turn.
He's the running back coach at Oklahoma. Yep.
That's right. Last year they used Henry in short yard situation, used Spears in obvious passing downs. Not sure how they use Pollard. Exactly. Like, who's the short yardage back between Tyjae Spears and Tony Pollard? You don't have one. You have two good receiving backs.
I mean, I feel like there might be
shortage back is Will Levis.
I feel like teams are sort of seeing what happened in Detroit this year, and they're like, "Hey, putting one running back, putting money into one running back, and drafting another might work."
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the best idea, but I'm sure that's where it's stemming from.
And teams are also learning from Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts and quarterbacks like that, where your short yardage back could be Will Levis. That could also just be the strategy. If you need a couple yards, just run QB power. You know? That to me is another thing that people are not really talking about. I mean, look at the rushing touchdown leaderboard last year. I mean, Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts are right up there. In fact, they're at the top, I believe, right?
I mean, I think so. I had Josh Allen on my fantasy team, and he balled out. So
we know about Jalen Hurts and the tush push, but Josh Allen also same thing.
It's just I'm sure it didn't help that. Well, McCaffrey's got to be up there too.
Yeah.
Oh no, what's it? Raheem Mostert.
Yeah, it was Mostert. Most rushing touchdowns last year. Mostert followed then by Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen, then CMC, Montgomery, Gus, Henry, Kyren Williams, ETN, Jahmyr Gibbs. Where's the next quarterback? I'm looking. I don't see any other quarterbacks that had more than other than those two. I believe Josh Dobbs had 6. Okay.
Pastronaut.
Lamar had 5.
The man that went to Mars, per Michael Mursky.
Yes. No, he was going to Mars.
He was going to Mars.
He's going to Mars. He hadn't been. If I'm correct, though, Jalen Hurts has the most rushing touchdowns in the entire NFL over the last 2 years.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that.
I know he has the most rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a Super Bowl.
He tied the record for the most rushing touchdowns by any player in the Super Bowl.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Since 2022, Jalen Hurts has 28 rushing touchdowns. Then Henry is 25, and then Josh Allen and CMC have 22. No. Justin Fields is 12. Let's look at the last 3 years. Out of curiosity. No way, it still hurts. Wow, it is. Over the last 3 years, Jalen Hurts is 38, Derrick Henry 35, Eckler 30, James Conner, Joe Mixon, and Jonathan Taylor of 29, Josh Allen 28.
They ran the hell out of the football the first year Jalen Hurts was a full-time starter.
Yeah. So 38. Over the last 3 years, Jalen Hurts is the most rushing touchdowns in the NFL. That's crazy.
No new tweets in a minute. What's going on Twitter?
For real.
I don't know who the heck is this guy. There are increased rumblings the Eagles are willing to go north of $12 million annually for Saquon Barkley. That's higher than the Texans, which is believed to be near $11 million.
Who Who's that from?
Connor Hughes, who I've never heard of. He's a pretty solid following. He works for SNY, which is like the big
a Jets guy. Yeah, I think I know who he is.
Jets and Giants. Yeah. The sentiment was always that Barkley would give the Giants a chance to match/do better.
Who do I want the Ravens to target? I don't know. This year is a weird because there's so many great free agents, but there's not necessarily one name out there that's like, okay, we need you. There are players I would not mind at all, but I mean, I kind of, the more I'm thinking about Derrick Henry, the more I kind of do want him. I definitely would not mind. And the dream would be like Danielle Hunter, but I don't think that's happening. But I would love a guy like Danielle Hunter in Baltimore. And the corner market dried up, but there were some guys out there. Like, I mean, Kendall Fuller is a Baltimore guy, so I could see that. Like, but that's not like any kind of crazy move. But I that's a move I wouldn't mind. I think it wouldn't be a bad move. It just wouldn't be any kind of splash.
Well, Joshua, it's been real. I will maybe check back in with you later. If not, hopefully my prediction about Kirk Cousins was right.
Yeah.
Sign off. Yeah.
All right. I'm staying on. What's up, everybody? I'm going to change these overlays here. How do I, let's see, is there one? Just, there is not, but I can just do this. Boom. Nice. So what's up, what's up, TikTok? I'm go live on TikTok so much. That's just the go-to. But I'm gonna stay live here for I'm not sure how long, but I'm gonna. I mean, things are starting to happen. Obviously, the TikToks are up, and at the end of these videos, I'm talking about how I am live, so might as well. I mean, I'm sure most of you guys that are watching right now are watching because you saw one of my videos saying that I was live. I would assume that is the case for most of you, considering our viewership has went way up ever since I started posting videos. So I would assume that'll just continue. So might as well stay live. Towson is playing today. They're playing Charleston, who's the #1 seed. Now, we are the Neck Network because someone changed it. Someone hacked into our Twitch account and changed our username to the Neck Network, which cannot be changed for 2 months until after it happens. So we are the Neck_Network on Twitch until April. That is not a joke. That is 1,000% what happened. We got hacked, and yeah. So we are the Neck_Network until April. Which you can't. What can you do about that, right? I'm trying to think of who else could join that could who's, well, not like in school or something. Let's see. It could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, Michael's in school. I'm not going to call him. But let's see. I was just watching on YouTube. You seem more active on here. Yeah, well, the YouTube page is just for Burns and Berman. Twitch is the Next Network. The YouTube is just for Burns and Berman. So, yeah, because we can't go live on the Next Network YouTube page. We can't. I don't know why, but we just can't. It doesn't let us. The Vikings have re-signed David Quessenberry. Drew Sample has been re-signed by the Cincinnati Bengals. That's not worth a video, but that's a good move for the Bengals. He's just a good, solid tight end. I mean, I'm assuming it's not any kind of massive deal. That's a good move for them. The Bengals bringing him back. Let's see. I'm trying to think of who I can call. When are you posting these vids? The videos are up on TikTok. The videos are up on TikTok. Let's see. Put something out of my story. See who wants to join. What are some defensive ratings you think can go to Seattle? I think PQ's going there. Patrick Queen. Geno Stone definitely could. But I think PQ is going to Seattle. Patrick Queen. I could see Clowney going there as well. He already played in Seattle, but that was under Pete Carroll's different regime. But I mean, there was a possibility he can go back to Seattle. But those three really are the big ones, and in particular, Patrick Queen. I think PQ is a Seahawk. I already got my Patrick Queen tribute video ready to post. It's sitting in drafts, which I never use my drafts, but I did for this one. Patrick Queen could be a Cowboy. He could be. Where do I think realistically Saquon ends up? I mean, all these rumors about Philly makes me think Philly. I do not think the Ravens. I think Derrick Henry is a lot more likely than Saquon is. But I mean, Saquon to Philly just is, I mean, everyone's talking about it. What do I realistically, I just read that. Eagles fan hero, do you think Landon Dickerson was an overpay? I mean, the guard market was reset by Kevin Dotson. And because of that, because of Kevin Dotson getting his massive contract by the Rams, every single guard that's a free agent, which, by the way, there are a lot of this year. There are a ton of guard free agents. The asking price went up. So the Eagles had to do that for Dickerson. He is a great player, and the guard market got reset. He's a great young player on a rookie contract, so it's how it works now when a player resets the market. So Dickerson did the same. Roquan Smith made Patrick Queen what he is now, but it doesn't mean that Patrick Queen can't sustain it without him. That's my opinion. Like, Queen is what he is because of Roquan. If it wasn't for Roquan, Patrick Queen would not reach the level that he is at. But I also think that wherever Patrick Queen goes, he's going to be able to sustain that level that he was able to reach. I think Roquan just got it out of him. That's my opinion there. That is my opinion. Ravens need to do something. Everyone needs to do something. We're sitting here. So many great free agents that are not available. I mean, they're still just sitting there right now. Let's talk about the best free agents right now. Running backs. Saquon Bar. I'm sorry. I got a little chart here. I'm remembering. We got Derrick Henry, Saquon, Josh Jacobs. Well, Tony Pollard's off the board. I can update that. I haven't updated this chart actually, so I got to do that as well. Tony Pollard, Tennessee. Gus Edwards, Zach Moss, Devin Singletary, Austin Eckler, and A.J. Dillon, Calvin Ridley, Hollywood Brown, Darnell Mooney, Gabe Davis, Tyler Boyd, K.J. Osborne, Odell, Gerald Everett, Hunter Henry, Mike Gesicki, Logan Thomas, Adam Troutman, Colby Parkinson, Austin Hooper. The tackles, we got Tyron Smith, Trent Brown, Mike Nwenu, Jonah Williams, Mekhi Becton, Donovan Smith, Jermaine Illuminor, Josh Nijman, George Fant, Josh Jones. The guards, we got Robert Hunt. I saw George Fant, and I just said that. Robert Hunt, Kevin Zeitler, Greg Van Roten, Damian Lewis, Jonah Jackson, John Runyon, John Simpson, Lloyd Cushenberry, Connor Williams, Tyler Bionish, Evan Brown, Coleman Shelton, Aaron Brewer, Mason Cole, and Brian Allen. On the defensive line, we got Christian Wilkins, Leonard Williams, DJ Reader, Grover Stewart, Daquan Jones, Sheldon Rankins, John Jenkins, and T.R. Tart. The edges, we got Daniil Hunter, Andrew Van Ginkel, Chase Young, Jadeveon Clowney, Jonathan Grenard's off the board. Bryce Huff, Zarius Smith, Shaq Barrett. The linebackers, we got Patrick Queen, Bobby Wagner, Levante David, Blake Cashman, Jordan Brooks, Devin White, Shaq Leonard, Jordan Hicks, Frankie Louvu. Corners, Trey White, Kendall Fuller, Darius Williams, Kenny Moore, Stephon Gilmore, Chidobe Awuzie, Steven Nelson, and Xavier Howard. And some safeties, Jordan Poyer, Justin Simmons, Xavier McKinney, Cam Curl, Tayshaun Gibson, Julian Blackman, and Geno Stone. Those are the list, kind of just the best free agents by position that are still on the board that I made. I got to update this chart here. I got to put that Grenard is off the board. He is now a Viking. There you go. Let's go back to the chat here. Have you guys given up on Dobbins yet? Unfortunately, I like him, but yeah. If you're talking about John Simpson or Trenton Simpson, yeah, that's our starting linebacker next year. Who I like. I like Trenton Simpson. It's just we know what we have in PQ, so I don't like getting rid of him. But yeah. Thoughts on Chase Down to the Ravens buzz? Well, it's been going. Chase Down to the Ravens buzz has been happening forever. He's a DMV guy, so that any like DMV guy who's really good, there's always going to be buzz about that. I could see it. I mean, it makes sense. We need an edge rusher. Safety Brandon Jones just signed with the Broncos. He is like a good like blitzing safety. Again, this is nothing crazy, but that's a solid signing for them. Nothing special, but it's a good move. I go solid, not bad. Hot take on the Eagles so they get McKinney one good year and fall off horribly like James Bradbury. Xavier McKinney, I think, is a dog. He's really good. T. Higgins prediction? I don't know. I really don't know. Kansas City makes so much sense. Kansas City makes so much sense. I did not see that there was a Baltimore beatdown article about Chase Young, but that's interesting. They don't necessarily have sources, though, Baltimore beatdown. Yeah, that one good year got you to a Super Bowl, though, James Bradbury. So, all right, here's one. Lloyd Cushenberry, a center. That is a big one. Going to the Tennessee Titans. That's another big move for them. I'm going to make a video. That's a video-worthy one. As this is probably the best center in free agency this year. Probably. So that's going to be, we'll make this into a video right now. Hold up. I know a lot of you guys aren't even going to know this name, but this is the best center in free agency this year, and he is going with Tony Pollard to the Tennessee Titans. Lloyd Cushenberry is a former third-round pick who's come into Denver and has really been one of the best centers in football, and this past season he had another really good year. He's now going to go and follow Tony Pollard. So Tennessee now has signed two really solid players with Brian Callahan now, the new head coach, Ron Carthon, the GM. It's a new era in Tennessee. Tune in live. We're talking about all things free agency on Burns and Berman. It's just me, though, live on Twitch and YouTube. Link to that stream is in our bio. That's not going to be a minute. I'm just getting that up there, and it's another video to promote the stream and just get views and shit. Tony Pollard, the Tennessee Titans. Lloyd Cushenberry is a former. Okay. Football, Denver Broncos, Tennessee Titans, and free agency, Lloyd Cushenberry. All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna go run and get some water. So I'm going to be right back in like a minute or two. I'm gonna put up a little banner. Oop. Josh is getting water. He'll be right back. I'll keep me on. We're back. Sorry about that. All right. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Has anything happened? Dorrance Armstrong to the Commanders. Dan Quinn, right? Yeah, Dan Quinn reunion. Again, that's nothing crazy, but that's a solid signing for them. It's a good move. That's a good, solid move for them, helping out with the Dan Quinn now there. That's good. That's a solid move. Mitch Morse Jacksonville happened earlier. Oh, here's one. Gabe Davis to the Jaguars. 3-year deal in Rappaport. The Jacksonville Jaguars have signed Gabe Davis. All right. There we go. TikTok time for that one for sure. The first wide receiver is off the board, and it is Gabe Davis headed to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now, Calvin Ridley is a free agent. Does this mean that he's probably out of Jacksonville? Yeah, probably. This is the same team that paid Christian Kirk big time money and really reset that wide receiver market. And I was talking to my friends about Gabe Davis already, about him as he's someone that is not bad, but I felt like he's one of those players that is going to get a massive bag in free agency, and we don't know the money yet. Maybe it'll come out while I'm filming this. I don't know. But I feel like he's about to get overpaid. He's a good player that's going to get a massive contract in a year with a weak free agency class, and how he has the upside. He's not consistent enough to be a wide receiver one, but I think the Jaguars are about to pay him like he is one. But this is a big-time move. The first receiver off the board in a very weak wide receiver free agency class in a year with a very strong free agency draft class. Talking about some more free agent receivers, you got obviously Calvin Ridley, Hollywood Brown, Darnell Mooney, Tyler Boyd, Gabe Davis is off the board. Really, those are the top receiver free agents this year. So not a lot to choose from, but the first one is off the board. Gabe Davis to Jacksonville. All things free agency we are talking about live right here on Burns and Berman on Twitch and YouTube. Link to the stream in our bio. Tune in. That's an interesting one, Gabe Davis. Very interesting. Heading to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now, Calvin Ridley is a free agent. Does this mean that he's probably out of Jacksonville? Yeah, probably. It's the same team that paid Christian Kirk big time money and really reset that wide receiver market. And I was talking to my friends about Gabe Davis already, about him as I think Calvin Ridley heads the Patriots. I agree with that. I have that happening. That's going to get a massive bag. Gabe Davis to the Jags. I agree. That is such a Jacksonville signing. But I feel like he's about to get overpaid. He's a good player that's going to get a massive contract in a year with a weak free agency class, and how he has the upside. He's not consistent enough to that one's really interesting. Gabe Davis are about to pay him like he is one. But this is a big time move. The first. Do you think my Cardinals are going to do anything today? Maybe. I don't know. They are a team that's definitely building through the draft. They don't seem to me as a team that is trying to get veterans for big time money. I think they're trying to build through the draft and just kind of sign complimentary guys and not necessarily big time names. But it doesn't mean they're not going to sign anybody today. But I don't see the Cardinals as a team that is going to come out here and sign any kind of big time names right now. But maybe. I'd be surprised by that, though. Because I think they're a team that's just trying to build through the draft. At least in my opinion. We should give Kyler as much weapons as possible. Yeah, of course. Of course. There's no shot the Jags possibly look for their Mac Jones. No. Mac Jones is the backup quarterback. That's not even a question. Mac Jones is the backup quarterback in Jacksonville. Mac Jones is the replacement to CJ Beathard, and that is it. That is all that he is. They're upgrading their backup quarterback for CJ Beathard. That is it. It's the only move. That is the only thing that they did with that. Take a look at my comments here on the videos that I've posted so far. Let's take a look at the first one, the DeAndre Swift video, 19 comments. Saquon must be going to Philly. Just signed him. Saquon to Philly. 3 years, $24 million. Okay. Deion Dawkins. Nothing there. Jonathan Grenard video. The Packers do something. Yo, tragic. No, let's go on pump. This means Danielle Hunter in Chicago. It's possible. Tony Pollard in Tennessee. Not my Cowboy leaving Henry to the Cowboys. Coming off of broken legs. Who's going to be good this year? Run a wing formation. Baby Greenberg. Shave that nest off your. I already saw that one. Getting a haircut soon anyway. It's needed. Kind of like what Tennessee is doing with Lloyd Cushenberry. And then I just posted the Gabe Davis video. So Gabe Davis to the Jacksonville Jaguars. How about that? Very interesting move. Very, very interesting. You're watching from Switzerland? That's crazy. That's so cool. That is so cool. Do you live in Switzerland or are you just there right now? That's insane. Yo, that's sick. Big Cardinals fan. How did you become a Cardinals fan? I want to hear this story. How did you become an Arizona Cardinals fan if you live in Switzerland? I'm very interested in that. Half Swiss, half Spanish. Still. I definitely am interested in how one becomes an Arizona Cardinals fan. I really want to know what the money is for Gabe Davis because I really think it's going to be a huge deal. I think people are going to be shocked with how much money he gets. And he doesn't deserve it. But Gabe Davis screams free agent that's about to get overpaid. So we'll see. We will see. Bills corner Cam Lewis is re-signing with the Buffalo Bills, a 2-year, $4 million. Still. Oh, here we go. Christian Wilkins. Please don't be Cincy. Please don't be Cincy. Please don't be Cincy. The Raiders. Christian Wilkins to the Raiders. A 4-year, $110 million deal. 84.75 guaranteed. Christian Wilkins is a Las Vegas Raider. Whoa. That is a big one. That might be the biggest non-quarterback in free agency this year. And he is a Raider. Wow. In terms of free agents that actually hit the open market this year, Christian Wilkins is probably the biggest, and he is a Las Vegas Raider. Antonio Pierce and company makes a massive splash, a 4-year, $110 million deal, 84.75 fully guaranteed for the star defensive tackle for the Miami Dolphins, now for the Las Vegas Raiders. Wow. Hold on. Let me check something. I want to see how much 84.75, where he ranks there. So let's check Spot Track. Defensive tackle. Let this thing load. Hold on. It's taking a long time to load. Come on. And Tom Telesco as well. New GM. Come on. Load. Bro. Fine. I'm just going to do it like this. Spot Track. Defensive tackle. Guaranteed. Please load. Come on. I mean, in terms of per year, he is now the highest paid. He's getting $27.5 million per year, which is crazy. All right, here we go. Hold on. Guaranteed at signing is what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a guaranteed signing. I'm waiting for this to load. And then we're going to look at that. This is taking a long time to load for some reason. This is partial guarantee where it all ranks. I'm looking for guaranteed at signing. Come on! What are we doing, Spot Track? Come on! This is the biggest day of the year for your website. You're telling me now you choose to glitch? Fuck it. Over the cap, we're going to them. Because you're being annoying. Contracts. Table. IDL. Biggest day of the year for your website. And you're telling me now you're choosing to glitch out. Ridiculous. All right. He's getting. And what was it? It was. Okay. Let's do it like this. We are live right now talking free agency on Burns and Berman live on Twitch and YouTube. Link to the stream is in our bio. But 110 base puts him at number 2 ahead of Aaron Donald and behind Chris Jones. Wow. The guaranteed was, what was it? 84.75. Oh my God. But the 84.75 guaranteed is by far the most in the NFL. Wow. That is, holy shit. $84.75 total guaranteed. That is crazy. Unbelievable. Wow. So Max Crosby and Christian Wilkins on the same defensive line. That is a ridiculously good combination in Vegas. They just need to shore up that quarterback. But for the Raiders, Tom Telesco, their new GM, they needed a big-time splash, and they just made one. Thank God the Ravens got the Justin deal done. Yeah, no shit. Wow. Chiefs are thinking the same thing. That guaranteed is huge. Wow. Just posting this real quick. I'm just going to stay live, man. I didn't know how long I was going to be live for, but there's no real point in not being live. First of all, I have nothing else to do. So it's not like so honestly, I'm going to be live probably for a while. Might be the next couple hours. I don't know. Why not? It's fun. I enjoy it. It's fun to react here live to all these moves. But that is a massive, massive contract. But Christian Wilkins and Max Crosby as a duo is, woo, that's interesting. That's going to be interesting. Very. I'm going to make a playlist, too, for free agency. I'm just realizing I definitely should do that. 2024 free agency. I'm just going to do that right now. Boom. 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 Once again, just kind of, I'm doing this real quick, guys. Sorry about it. There we go. I could see Josh Reynolds to the Ravens. I haven't. No, nothing's happened. The Ravens have not signed to Josh Reynolds. Gabe Davis. I still want to know what he got. He really, from the beginning, it screamed, just like free agent who's about to get a massive contract. So I'm interested to see what that is. But how about that? That is a massive, massive, massive deal. I'm not over that. That is crazy for Christian Wilkins. That is, woo! He got, I mean, in terms of guarantee, it's way more than Chris Jones got. Brian Burns of the Cardinals? No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. First of all, he got tagged, so he'd have to get traded. I think Ridley's going to be a Patriot. I think Calvin Ridley's a Patriot. But let's talk about the Raiders and what this does with their defense now. Up front, we know Max Crosby and Christian Wilkins. I mean, you start with that. That's damn good. But you also do have Tyree Wilson, who really barely played, and when he did play, he wasn't good. So I do not think that Tyree Wilson is a good player. I was low on him coming out. I think he's a bust, but he didn't really play much due to injuries, and he was a top 10 pick last year. So if I'm wrong and he becomes a good player, which he was a top 10 pick, add that on the edge of Crosby and Wilson with Wilkins inside. I mean, that's as good as any defensive line in the NFL can be. Now, if Tyree Wilson is not good and I'm correct and he's a bust, then maybe pump the brakes a little bit, but you got a damn good start for DC Patrick Graham over there. Eckler is a free agent. Michael Onwenu will be a very popular name when the clock strikes 12, which is now the Titans, Giants, Ravens, and Commanders. Ravens. Michael Onwenu, I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind that. I want to tackle. I want to tackle in round 1. I want to draft one, but I'm very much okay with signing one too. We need to get rid of Ronnie Stanley. Ronnie Stanley is the second biggest cap hit in the team next year, so I need to get rid of him. Definitely. $3 or $39 million instead of getting up to 50. That's less than okay. That's a good deal. $3 or $39 million. That's about what he deserves. I think that's a good contract. I thought it would be a lot more. That is a good deal. That's about what he deserves. I thought he would get a crazy overpay. $3 or $39. Okay. Let's see where that ranks. That to me sounds good. I hate over the cap, the way their contracts are so bad. Let's see if Spot Drop's working now. I hate that it's not working. Again, it's the biggest day on your website. You're telling me now. I mean, it makes sense considering probably is more people on here than normal. Let's see. Gabe Davis. Update. No, the 50 is incentives. Can get him up to 50. It's $3 or $39 million. That's from Diana Rossini. $3 or $39 million. But the incentives can get up to 50. So, yeah. We still don't really, we don't know what that means he's going to get in terms of cap hit and all that. That stuff doesn't come out yet. We're still waiting. And obviously nothing becomes official until Wednesday. I'm still not over Christian Wilkins, though. That contract is huge. Huge. Who I think the quarterback will be for the Browns is Deshaun Watson. It's not even a question. He is the biggest cap hit in the NFL next year. You're telling me the player with the largest cap hit in the entire NFL is not your starting quarterback, whether he's good or bad? If he's on your team, which you can't cut him because he's fully guaranteed. How crazy is that the worst quarterback in the AFC North is getting 230 fully guaranteed? How crazy is that? And the team is still good. And the Browns are a good team. How the fuck did the Browns manage that? To make him the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. He's the worst starting quarterback in the division. And the team is still good. That's insane. That is insane. Which team is Gabe going to? Gabe Davis side of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Philly boy. Do I think Kyler's a top 10? He's borderline. He's like right around that. I'll tell you where I have him ranked, actually. I have him as my number. Well, actually, no, because he was pretty disappointing last year, so he's not really borderline top 10. Yeah, I got him at 15. Well, I have Jordan Love and Trevor Lawrence ahead of him. I'm gonna flip that, actually. I'm gonna put Kyler over T-Law and Love. I'm gonna put Love over T-Law, though. I like Lawrence, but he disappointed me last year. So Kyler got 13. Justin Simmons, where do I think he's going to go? Oof. Philly. Philly's going to sign a safety. The question is not, that's not even a question. The question is who. The question is just who. But this has been a fun stream. I'm just going to keep this going. I'm enjoying this. I didn't know how long I was going to stay live for. I'm just going to stay on here. I'm just going to stay on here. What do I think the Bears are going to get for Fields? Not much. Not much at all. Because, at least compared to what we thought in terms of the second round pick, not even a question. Not even a question. Because, I mean, it's Russell Wilson being available fucked them up completely. Same with Kirk Cousins. What? The Bears just tweeted this. Are they just trolling or what? I don't know. It's an annual tradition that people are like, the Ravens are like, oh, they're not signing. The Ravens never, ever do anything. Yeah, oh, you're right, Avery. It's their stadium. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. Lost my train of thought. Oh, the Ravens. They're not. They don't make moves early. They always wait. The Ravens always wait, no matter what they do, no matter who they sign. It's never right away. It is never, ever right away. Dolphins offered Wilkins in the range of $20 million per year last offseason, and he just got $27.5 per year. And he's lining up next to Max Crosby. Holy shit. Man, it's a good thing that man, it is a very, very good thing that we got that Madubuike deal done when we did, because Chris Jones and him got some massive, massive deals. Everyone's not talking about that. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else going on here? Still waiting on some more deals live here. NFL free agency on Burns and Berman. By the way, because I know a lot of you guys probably are new here, we have new episodes. Make sure you guys subscribe on YouTube or follow us on Twitch for new episodes coming at you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, normally at 3 p.m. Eastern with me and Burns. So stay tuned for that. I'm not sure about this week, though, because Burns is in Disney. But, yeah, if you guys are For those of you that are new here, which are probably most of you guys, probably coming from TikTok, make sure you guys drop a follow. Make sure you guys subscribe to YouTube. Keep it here on the next network on Burns and Berman for tons of content here. And buy Manscaped. Code M4L Media, 20% off and free shipping. I want to get someone on here. I don't know who to call though. I'm gonna call someone to get him on here. Let's see. Nico, I doubt Nico's available, but let me text him. Maybe the Bears are trading their first round pick. No, they're not. Bears are not trading their first round pick. That is not happening. That is not happening. This is just, it's such a fun time of the year, man, free agency. I love it. You can't not. It's one of my favorite days of the year. Just waiting for things to happen. You know, just sitting around and waiting for news to break. No, the Bears are not moving that pick at all. I can guarantee you that pick is not getting traded. Bears made that clear. Diggs being lead rule now in Alligator. Well, what? What does that even mean? Obviously, Stephon Diggs is the number one receiver. Yeah. That's like, no kidding. I'm just trying to think, who should we call to join the stream? Because Burns is obviously not available. I feel like talking like with somebody on here. Yeah, Nico is not available. Call Sketch. I do not have his number. Michael's in school. Dawson Grenard to the Vikings. Jonathan Grenard to Minnesota is a hell of a move. Hell of a move for Minnesota. They came in there and they had 0 edge rushers under contract coming into this offseason. So they needed to bring someone in. They did that with Grenard. He's been very productive over the last few years. And now he's got a huge bag for Minnesota. He deserves it. He's a great player. I really like the move from Minnesota. But they got to do more because, again, he's now the only edge rusher under contract for them. You don't even know who Jonathan Grenard is. He's been a really productive player for Houston. Him and Will Anderson were a really good edge duo for them last year. Really good. But yeah, no, he doesn't get talked about. He's so underrated. He's been underrated for a while. Think the running backs are the last to move? I think that Saquon, Josh Jacobs, and Derrick Henry are waiting for one of them to sign, then the other two will sign right after. But no, it's different. I mean, the running back, we've already had 2 running backs signed. So no. I don't. Christian Wilkins got a massive bag, man. He's a great player, but that is a massive deal. Makes Justin Madubuike signing a lot. Giants re-signed Gunnar Olszewski. Lions are doing nothing. Garner's a good return. Doesn't have hands. Yeah. You are correct. You are correct in that one. About Greg Zuerlein re-signing with the Jets as well. It's interesting. So funny how Gunner was one of the worst players I've ever seen. Red, black, and gold, then goes to New York and kills it. Yeah, for real. He was terrible in Pittsburgh. Can the Steelers make it to the playoffs? As long as they got Mike Tomlin, yes. Will they? I have no idea. If they were in the NFC, it wouldn't even be a question. It'd be yes. In the AFC is so good. So there's more competition. I would say probably. I would lean more towards yes than no, but there's so many teams in the AFC. I'm not ready to make predictions for next year yet. I'm waiting to see how everything plays out before I make any kind of prediction for any team right now. I don't get into like predictions for next year until after the draft usually, just because it's so tough to really know. And there are so many great players still available. So we don't know. We have no idea. But if the question is, you can re-ask the question and say, does getting Russell Wilson make the Steelers better? Absolutely. Do I think that makes them a playoff team or not a playoff team? I don't know, because I don't know how the rest of the AFC is going to shape up. We don't know. But in terms of just straight up, does Russell Wilson being a Steeler make Pittsburgh better? Absolutely it does. But I'm not really going to be... You're not going to see me making a lot of predictions right now for next year. Yet. We're going to wait a little while. I think Atlanta's going to sign Kirk Cousins. I do. Bengals re-signed Drew Sample, yeah. What are we thinking here, chat? Kind of once again, just a little... Just hanging out here waiting for things to happen. Jackson Mahomes... I was with it. Rank the AFC North quarterbacks. Lamar, Burrow, Russ, Watson. Lamar, Burrow, Russ, Watson. By the way, Lamar, Burrow, Russ, Watson. Let's be clear with that. Lamar, Burrow, Russ, Watson. Like that's where they rank. Let's make that very, very clear. And Lamar and Burrow are right next to each other. Then there's a massive gap, and then Russ and Watson are pretty close, but I'm putting Russ still ahead of them. It's very close with Lamar and Burrow. Very close. I think Derrick Henry's a Raven. Saquon, I think, is going to the Eagles. Josh Jacobs, I don't think is going anywhere. I think Josh Jacobs stays in Vegas. Eckler, I have no idea. I have no idea where Eckler is going to go. No idea. Because I don't see him as good anymore. He was terrible last year. Terrible. I mean, really bad. So I don't know. Dan Quinn bringing familiar faces. They said, wow, all right. Here's another one. Tyler Biadasz is headed to the Washington Commanders. Another Dan Quinn signing. This is a solid center once again. This is not TikTok. I'm not making a TikTok on this because I'm going to let the Christian Wilkins video breathe a little bit. But Tyler Biadasz is headed to the Commanders. That's a good move for them. Washington needs help on the interior offensive line. Tyler Biadasz has been a solid player for Dallas. Stealing him from a divisional rival makes things even better. I like that move for Washington a lot. Good move for them. Very good move. It's one of the better free agent centers out there. Where, by the way, there's a good amount of free agent centers this year. But now he is off the board. He is a commie. that's funny to say. Berry, Tennessee. I'm just updating some stuff here, like charts and shit. Nick Gates is no longer the starter, I guess, for that center for the Commanders. Not that that was ever really like a thing. But centers are kind of going off the board kind of quickly. That's another one that's interesting, I guess. Am I going to be live for all of March Madness again? Probably. Probably. Those are fun. Taking Zeke over Eckler every day of the week. I'm not sure what this convo is over, but I'm going to give it. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I wouldn't say Eckler is much better. What moves do you think the Bucs should make? The Bucs did everything they needed to do. They brought back Mike Evans, Baker Mayfield, and Antoine Winfield. They win. They're up there with the winners of the offseason by doing that. They are up there. They've had Tampa's had one of the best offseasons in the league because they brought those three guys back. No, because no. Don't compare those two. You're forgetting how good. I mean, Eckler was good, but you're forgetting what Todd Gurley was now. You're forgetting what Todd Gurley was. Hold on. Todd Gurley was crazy, bro. Crazy. From Baltimore, by the way. Younger than Derrick Henry. Now Jordan Schultz is reporting Biadasz to Washington. Todd Gurley was the best running back in the NFL, to speak. He was incredibly good. Yeah, that's all. He got arthritis in his knee. Ruined his career. I'm still not over Christian Wilkins, though. That's a massive bag, man. Massive. I really love the Ravens get Henry as a Titans fan. You're probably the most hopes of Super Bowl. I would love to have Derrick Henry in Baltimore. I mean, we know what paying running backs does, but I still think he's good. As long as we don't give him a massive contract, I'll be happy. But, yeah. But T. Higgins to the Lions, what we think about that is a possibility. What will we think about that? T. Higgins is a Lion for... Am I giving a pick 29 for T. Higgins? I think there's a possibility there. I think there's a real chance of that happening. Yeah, I could see it. T. anywhere would be cool. Yeah, as long as he's out of the North. As long as he's out of the North. If we could pay him, Amon-Ra sounds good to me. Yeah, all right. I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with Amon-Ra, too, because they have to pay him. They have to pay him. Still waiting on... The only thing about free agency, in terms of being live, this is the first time we've been live for free agency like this, is as much fun as it is to talk about these deals, they all come in because they come in pretty fast. There are still naturally going to be like 10, 15-minute periods of just nothing. And that's kind of what we're at right now. We're kind of just chilling here waiting. But we know that something's coming soon. We just have to sit here and kind of wait for it. And yeah. Biggest free agency left? I mean, Kirk Cousins. Here, I'll read off once again my list here of some players that are still available. We got Kirk Cousins, Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, Josh Jacobs, Calvin Ridley, Hollywood Brown, Darnell Mooney, Tyler Boyd, Gerald Everett, Tyron Smith, Trent Brown, Mike Nwenu, Jonah Williams, Mekhi Becton, Robert Hunt, Kevin Zeitler, Greg Van Roten, Damian Lewis, Connor Williams, Leonard Williams, DJ Reader, Grover Stewart, Daniil Hunter, Andrew Van Ginkel, Chase Young, Clowney, Bryce Huff, Patrick Queen, Bobby Wagner, Levante David, Blake Cashman, Jordan Brooks, Devin White, Trey White, Kendall Fuller, Kenny Moore, Stephon Gilmore, Jordan Poyer, Justin Simmons, Cam Curl, Xavier McKinney, those guys. Those are all still available. So plenty of guys still out there. Plenty. Plenty of guys. A lot of talent. This is a very talented free agency class as a whole, in general, as we were talking about before. I don't want to get low on battery. Things I do Cam Curl in black and yellow. No. Our Twitch name is the Neck_Network because we got hacked like a month ago, and that guy changed our username from the Next_Network to the Neck_Network, and we cannot change it for another month. So we are the Neck_Network for another month on Twitch. The Rams have signed Jonah Jackson, a 3-year, $51 million deal, $34 million guaranteed. All right, back to TikTok we go. That's a good move. Pair him up with Kevin Dotson. It's a lot of money spent on O-line, but that's a good player. That is a good player. Because they re-signed Glasgow, so that meant there. Oh, hold up. The Jags are not done. They are signing Darnell Savage to a 3-year deal. So Darnell Savage is a Jacksonville Jaguar. What do we think? Which move should I make a video on first? Jonah Jackson or Darnell Savage? Who's the bigger name for casual NFL fans? Casual NFL fans, who do more people know? Jonah Jackson or Darnell Savage? Darnell Savage? I'm probably going to do both, but I'm thinking about just casual NFL fans. Who's the bigger name? Someone who doesn't, it doesn't matter who's better or worse. Who do more people know? Darnell Savage, right? That's what I would think. Yeah, you guys are all saying Savage. Okay. Yeah, let's do Savage. Colby Parkinson just signed a 3-year deal with the Seahawks. No, he's going to the Rams. All right, so shit's happening now. All right, well, there you go. So Colby Parkinson just got a deal. He's a good blocking tight end. So let's do Darnell Savage first, and then we'll do the other 2 for the Rams after. The Jacksonville Jaguars have signed Darnell Savage. So Gabe Davis, Darnell Savage, now both going to Jacksonville. You know Trent Baalke likes to spend money in March, and he's doing that right now. Good, solid safety. Rayshawn Jenkins, who's a safety for them, tackling machine. He is a free agent. Clearly, that means that he is gone. This is your replacement, Darnell Savage, a guy who's been pretty good in Green Bay. Again, he's been nothing crazy. Jacksonville loves to sign kind of these mid-tier free agents and hoping that they can become more elite. This definitely is one of those types of moves for them where he's a good player, don't get me wrong, but this is not a move that's going to blow anyone away, but it's a good, solid signing for Jacksonville. Addresses a position of need when you're losing one in Rayshon Jenkins, so it's a good move for Jacksonville. We are live right now on YouTube and Twitch. Link to the stream in our bio, talking all things free agency. Burns and Berman, tune in right now. Again, talking all things free agency. A lot of things are starting to happen. We got a couple videos I'm about to be making. Going to make another one in a second. It's in a playlist down below if you missed any of my analysis, so check that out. Really, I just stole to get that thing to a minute. Both going to Jacksonville. You know Trent Bulk, he likes to spend money in March, and he's doing that right now. Good, solid safety. Rayshon Jenkins, who's a safety for them, tackling machine. He is a free agent. Clearly, that means that he is gone. This is your replacement, Darnell. Whatever. I don't need to listen to that. Gabe Davis in Jacksonville. Darnell Savage, Green Bay, Packers, free agency. Cannot type. Okay, add to playlist. And post. So the Rams, Colby Parkinson, 22.5 is good for him, man. He got a bag. That's a lot, though, for primarily a blocking tight end. 15.5 guaranteed. That's a lot. I mean, he's good, but that to me is a little bit of an overpay for the LA Rams here. He's a good player, but ugh. I don't love that move if I'm a Rams fan here. All right, now let's make those two videos. We got two LA Rams moves to talk about, starting things off with the first one that I actually do like, and that is Jonah Jackson headed to the LA Rams. They paid Kevin Dotson. Now they're paying Jonah Jackson. So two really solid guards getting a lot of money from the Rams. So it tells you that Les Snead, he says, the interior offensive line, that is a thing of priority. The Rams now addressing that with bringing in Jonah Jackson, a guy who's been in Detroit and been pretty solid for them. So a good move for them. Now another move, though, is Colby Parkinson, who is a good player. He's primarily a blocking tight end, but that to me is a good amount of money. Now, there are void years talking about that here with Tom Pelissero, but that for a guy who's primarily a blocking tight end, I'm not sure how I feel about it, but he's a solid player. It's not like he's a bad player or anything, but that is a little bit of money. We are talking, though, all things free agency on Burns and Berman live on Twitch and YouTube. Link the stream in our bio. Tune in to that. All things free agency. Whoa! Josh Jacobs, the Packers. Fuck the Rams. I don't care about that. We're going to Josh Jacobs. Whoa, 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 whoa. And Bryce Huff to the Eagles. We got two massive deals that just broke. We're starting things off, though, with Josh Jacobs. Wow. What? Josh Jacobs is a Green Bay Packer. Bryce Huff is an Eagle. Those are both two really big moves, but we're going to start off with Josh Jacobs. Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Josh Jacobs to the Green Bay Packers. Aaron Jones and Josh Jacobs. They've already paid Aaron Jones. Now they're going to pay Josh Jacobs. Brian Gutekunst. This is a bold, bold move because we know how teams feel about paying running backs. The Packers are now paying 2 of them. And this shocks me. I really thought that he was just going to stay in Vegas. Man, what does this mean for Aaron Jones, though? I mean, I'm just assuming that this means Aaron Jones is staying. No, it doesn't. Is Aaron Jones now gone? Where is he going to be going? Is he going to be going anywhere? Or are they going to pay 2 running backs? Wow. This is a shocking move to me. But he's a great player. I'm interested to see the money for it. But this came absolutely out of nowhere. For analysis on this and all things free agency, tune in live on Burns and Berman. We are live right now on YouTube and Twitch. Link to the stream in our bio. This is a stunner. That is, I did not see that coming at all. And we're going to get to Bryce Huff in a second, but Josh Jacobs to Green Bay. What? Yeah, Bryce Huff is a stud. We're going to get to that. This is by far the most surprising so far. Holy shit. That is crazy. I'm in. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Now let's get into Bryce Huff, who I told you guys, he's a guy that people are going to be shocked with how much he gets. Let's see. 34 million guaranteed, 3 or 51 million. That's actually less than I thought he would get. I think that's a great deal for Philly. That's less than I thought he'd get. It really is. This is a great signing for Philly. Really good. That Eagles fans, be excited. That's a great move. Really good move. I'm going to wait a little while, let the Josh Jacobs video breathe a little bit. Wow. That one's. Bryce Huff, though, is a player that hasn't really played. He's a guy that he's not someone that plays a ton of snaps, but he's a ridiculously good pass rusher. He struggles against the run. That's why his snaps have been limited over the years, because he struggles against the run. But as a pass rusher, he has been one of the most productive pass rushers in the NFL in each of the last 2 seasons. So they're giving him big time money. And with them probably moving on from Josh Sweat, who's very similar to Bryce Huff in the same way, I'm interested to see how much he plays. But man, Josh Jacobs to the Packers. That one's wow. That one's big. That one is big. All right, now I'm gonna record this video. I'm gonna wait a little while to post it, but I'm gonna record this one. Bryce Huff. We're live here on Burns and Berman, live on Twitch and YouTube, talking free agency. And a player that I was talking about as someone that Michael's here. All right, let's just record this later. Join. Oh, you're in class. I'm putting him on. What's going on, Michael? Hey, you want to go off mute? Let's you're muted, so we can't hear you.
I'm in school.
You're so mature. I can see that.
Yeah, but I'm like in a class. So.
Ari, what are we thinking about Josh Jacobs?
Hey.
Oh, all right. Josh Jacobs. He's asking
What do we
about
think about Josh Jacobs?
It's a good sign.
It's.
I mean, there's 54 people watching.
So what? Just put him on. It's whatever. What did you think? What did the kid think was going to happen? What did he think was going to happen? Is he going to say anything? Or all right, whatever. All right, let's film this Bryce Huff video. That I really like that move for Philly. Big time move for the Philadelphia Eagles signing Bryce Huff. We're live here on Twitch and YouTube talking free agency. And the player that I said is going to get a lot more money than people think is Bryce Huff. And honestly, this is less than I thought. This is pretty cheap for them. And I didn't really expect Bryce Huff to get this little, which, I mean, when you have a guy like him who's been one of the most productive pass rushers in the NFL over the last few years, you distracted me, Michael. Michael distracted me. I saw him. Yeah, I know. The Panthers cut Von Bell. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. And that's not, I don't really care about that. All right, I'm doing this again. Michael distracted me. Bryce Huff, the Philadelphia Eagles. This is a really interesting move. 3-year, $51 million. He's a player that we've seen be one of the most productive pass rushers in the NFL, but he's also struggled against the run. I thought he was going to get a lot more money than this. And I mean, I really like this move for Philly. Now, Josh Sweat's kind of a similar player where he kind of struggles against the run, but he's very, very good as a pass rusher. So, and with Sweat being in trade conversations, potentially moving on from him, they decided to just sign Huff and replace him for, again, cheaper than I thought he was going to get. I really, really like this move for Philly. We're live here talking all things free agency on Twitch and YouTube. Tune in. Link this stream in our bio. It's like 39 seconds, but I don't care. I'm just going to post it. Eagles, Jets, Philadelphia, New York, Bryce Huff, free agency. All right. All right, let's add these to the playlist. What about Zamir White? The stunner. The Raiders have confidence in Zamir White. They likely draft one now. Meanwhile, the Packers out of the franchise back. Okay, yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's Zamir White. It's Zamir White season. Interesting. We've been firing off TikToks though today. I mean, this is how I always do it on Frames today. But let's see how many TikToks have we done so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's our 10th video so far. I agree that he's a good player, but he's a good player, but he's primarily a blocking tight end, and you just paid him a good amount of money. I'm with you. I think it was an overpay. I definitely think it was an overpay. Okay. Remember when we traded Ramsey for Hunter Long in a draft pick? Yes, I do. But let's see. So, we just had a good amount of moves, though, in the last few minutes. With Bryce Huff and Josh Jacobs is a Green Bay Packer. Wow. Colby Parkinson and Jonah Jackson go to the Rams. Gabe Davis to the Jaguars. Biotish goes to Washington. Oh, yeah, Eckler. I did not think the Chargers would be. Yeah, that means we're going to be dead silence for 30 minutes. I agree. I would agree. Does Kirk stay in Minnesota? I do not think so. All right, let's update my charts here. All right, Josh Jacobs, Green Bay. Wow. Let's see. Guards. Jonah Jackson to the Rams. What else has happened? Bryce Huff to Philly. And then we go to... All right, there we go. Well, the Vikings needed to sign deep anyway. I mean, they needed defense badly. I am Josh Jacobs, man. Wow. I really do like the Bryce Huff move for Philly a lot. How about the Titans signing? You a huge Titans fan? I mean the Lloyd Cushenberry signing. He was the best center in free agency, so that's a good move. Tony Pollard is interesting because him and Tyjae Spears are so similar. You know? Like, Tyjae Spears is a explosive explosive great receiving back. And then Tony Pollard's the same thing. So he's a good player, but I would think they would want to get someone to complement Spears better. It feels like the same player. He's good, but I thought they would get more of a short yardage back. Like between Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears, who's your short yardage guy? I don't know. In terms of Dorrance Armstrong of the Commanders, it was 3 or 45 million? I didn't see the number. Whoa. 45 million for Dorrance Armstrong? We got you have your front runner for biggest overpay. We have your front runner for biggest overpay. Because he's good. He's a good player. Well, actually, no, he's okay. 45 million? That's a lot of money for an okay edge rusher. That is your biggest overpay so far. Dorrance Armstrong of the Commanders. What a surprise that Washington has delivered the biggest overpay. Yeah, we got kicker news. Will Lutz is headed to Jacksonville. 45. Oh, a max of 45. So that's with incentives. Still, that is an overpay. Big one. I'm waiting to see the money, though, in terms of what the Packers just paid Josh Jacobs. Aaron Jones and Josh Jacobs. Interesting fact about Josh Jacobs. 0 career receiving touchdowns. He has the NFL record for most catches in NFL history with 0 touchdowns. He has like 500 catches in his career. Not that much. Sorry, not 500. He has like 200 catches. He has 0 career receiving touchdowns. How crazy is that? Because he's a good receiving back. Like he gets a lot of passes, and he's never caught a touchdown, ever. He is 197 catches for 1,448 yards, 0 touchdowns through the air. Chargers are in an interesting situation because biggest cap hits next year, number 9 in the NFL is Joey Bosa. Number 10 is Khalil Mack. Number 11 is Keenan Allen. Number 13 is Mike Williams. One of those guys is going to be gone. Interesting, man. I came out of nowhere, man. Nowhere. Yeah, Will Lutz of Jacksonville. I get NFL News from Insiders. I got notifications on. I'll read to you my notifications. Here are my notifications. I have on, I'll tell you. Ari Mirov, Jeremy Fowler, Jeff Zrebeck. These are NFL people only. I have notifications. These are just the NFL. Why is it not loading? It's not all my notifications. What? Oh, this is being weird. Notifications. Here we go. Here are this is not all of them. I have 32 beat writers, which is a great account if you don't follow them. Ari Mirov, Jeremy Fowler, Diana Rossini, Ian Rappaport, Adam Schefter, Field Yates. Those are the big ones. Aaron Wilson's a sneaky good one, too. I have plenty of Ravens beat reporters, but that's not for NFL news. I mean, that's not for, like, league-wide NFL news. And Albert Breer as well. Josina Anderson. I have all the notifications. I have a lot. I realize $45 million for Dorrance Armstrong is a lot of money. A lot. They have money to burn, but whew. What time am I ending this? Absolutely no idea. I'm just chilling, man. I'm having fun, and we're reacting to the news as it breaks. I don't know. I don't know. Not anytime soon. Dan Marino to the Jets. Go till past 4 so you can get me through my class. At this rate. Been live already for 2.5 hours. What does this mean, though, for Aaron Jones? That is my question. That is my question. The fact that Philly's going to get Saquon makes me say, I think that's where he's going to. That is where I think he is going to. It just feels like that's where he's headed, Saquon. It's been a good day on TikTok. We've gained a lot of followers today. Let's go. That's always dub. That's always a dub. I cannot believe Josh Jacobs, though. That is the biggest. That and Christian Wilkins, too. Man. Read option's going to go crazy. Yeah. For real, man. You know, we haven't done it forever. This is just for Twitch, because obviously this is not a feature on YouTube. So sorry to the 21 of you watching on YouTube, but for the 37 of you on Twitch, let's run a raffle. We haven't done that in a minute. We don't know. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the money for Josh Jacobs. What did he get? What did he get? We don't know. Do I like Savage of the Jags? It's a solid move. Like, it's not I don't dislike it. I'm not going to come on here and say, man, what a signing. But like, it's a good. Kirk Cousins, 4-year to the Atlanta Falcons. Kirk Cousins is a Falcon. Boom. There it is. Kirk Cousins is a Falcon. There it is. There it is from his agent himself. Kirk Cousins is an Atlanta Falcon, a 4-year deal. Atlanta. Now, I've been talking about here on this stream, which we are live on, in case you guys want to just get any kind of analysis. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, link in bio. But I've been hyping up Atlanta. I'm getting all these notifications. I'm trying to see them, see if the money is in yet. Yeah. I'm going to wait a couple seconds. Just see if there's any if the money comes out quick or not. Just for a second here. I'm gonna wait about 30 seconds here. Just in case we get some money, the information here. But I don't know if we will, considering Mike McCartney, his agent, just put it out and didn't say how much he's getting. But, all right. Yeah, let's just go. All right. Mike McCartney, Kirk Cousins' agent, breaking the news himself. He is headed to the Atlanta Falcons. We are live here on Twitch and YouTube, link in bio, talking about this move. And I was saying that Kirk Cousins, I wasn't saying about Kirk Cousins. I was talking about the Falcons, Josh. Let's do that again. Take 3. Mike McCartney, Kirk Cousins' agent himself, breaking the story. He is an Atlanta Falcon, and we are live right now on Twitch and YouTube, link in bio, talking about all things free agency. And someone asked me about the Steelers, and I was talking about how I don't really want to make a lot of predictions for next year, good or bad, just because we need to see how everything plays out. So I'm not going to go all in on Falcons predictions yet, but I really like this Falcons roster, and I've been saying they need a coach and a quarterback. This is a stable quarterback. I like the Raheem Morris hire. Atlanta, I think, could be really good. I'm not going to give you a real prediction yet just because I want to see how everything in the offseason plays out, see how the rest of the division and everything happens. But Kirk Cousins is an Atlanta Falcon. They have a ton of talent on that roster offensively. Defensively, they still need some work. They really need help in the pass rush. But Kirk Cousins, Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts, that is an electric offense over in the ATL. Now they just need to build up that defense. But in a bad division like the NFC South, you definitely have your new front runners, as Kirk is a Falcon. Man. Yeah, 4-year deal is a lot. I'm sure it's a void stuff where it's probably very front loaded. And someone asked me about the Steelers, and I was talking about how I don't really want to make a lot of predictions for next year, good or bad, just because we need to see how everything plays out. So I'm not going to go all in on Falcons predictions yet, but I really like this Falcons roster, and I've been saying. Man, Kirk Cousins to the Falcons. It is official. I don't want to make predictions for next year yet, just because I want to see how the rest of the offseason plays out. Because a lot of things can change and a lot of things can happen. But this Falcons roster has had my attention for a minute. And now they got themselves a stable quarterback, and I like Raheem Morris as well. I really like this signing for the Falcons, because I think he can be a difference maker for them for the next few years. They're ready to win. They are ready to win. No, the Vikings tried. Diana Rossini said it, that the Vikings really tried to bring him back. He wanted to go to Atlanta. I'll read to you what Diana Rossini's tweet says. Kirk Cousins, the top free agent quarterback on the market, has agreed to terms with the Atlanta Falcons. The Vikings pushed strongly for Cousins' services, but in the end, the Falcons were going to we're going to go as far as they needed to make this happen. There you go. And yeah, I was talking about this earlier with Atlanta. I mean, with Justin Fields, where it just feels like no one truly wants him. No one truly wants Justin Fields. He's kind of everyone's backup option. Russell Wilson being available just kind of fucked everything over. That's really what it was for the Bears, because it's just another option. When it was just Kirk and Baker, you were fine. But then with Russ, that now meant there were 3 veteran quarterbacks that were on the market. And that fucked things up for the Bears. And then for the draft, if you want to go young, you got Caleb Williams, you got Drake May, you got Jaden Daniels. So there just aren't very many options. I think the Giants might be the one that makes the most sense, honestly, at this point. I don't know. The Raiders, too, with Luke Getsy as their OC. I also do not think that the Bears are going to get a lot for Fields at all. I don't. But Kirk is a Falcon. That's really interesting. Really interesting. I like it, though, for them. J.J. McCarthy, the Vikings, I agree. I agree. Atlanta Falcons quarterback Kirk Cousins. Start saying it. Atlanta Falcons quarterback Kirk Cousins. How about that? That sounds weird, doesn't it? The quarterback of the Atlanta Falcons is Kirk Cousins. How about that? That's interesting. Not surprised. I expected it to happen. Yeah, we're waiting on compensation for a couple players. We're waiting on Josh Jacobs' compensation as well. I don't know about Kirk, though, because his agent's the one that announced the move, so I'm surprised that he didn't say how much he got. Also, Kirk is someone who's had 2 straight fully guaranteed deals. I'm interested to see if this is fully guaranteed as well or not. Very interested. That would be interesting if this was fully guaranteed as well. I don't think it will be, but it might be. There's a possibility. Definitely a possibility. In terms of a possible trade market for the Justin Fields and the Bears, Giants, Raiders, Seahawks. Yeah. Broncos and Vikings, maybe. I think the Giants makes a lot of sense. I think the Giants make a ton of sense. I agree. I think Minnesota is going to try and trade out. Seattle would be good too. Yeah, I agree. Justin Fields in Seattle just sounds fun. It sounds fun. But now we're getting things going here in free agency. This is where now we're getting somewhere with some news. Things are happening now. Things are happening now. Let's go over the list of some available free agents, though, right now. These are just some. At the quarterback position, we got guys like Gardner Minshew, Joe Flacco, and Ryan Tannehill are now your top available free agent quarterbacks, which means that now the top quarterback that's available to go somewhere is Justin Fields. The running backs, we still got Derrick Henry and Saquon. You also have guys like Gus, Zach Moss, Devin Singletary, Austin Eckler, and A.J. Dillon. A.J. Dillon obviously is gone. The receiver markets, Calvin Ridley, Hollywood, and Darnell Mooney. Tight ends, Gerald Everett, Hunter Henry, Noah Fant. Tackles, you still got plenty. Tyron Smith, Trent Brown, Mike Nwenu, Jonah Williams, and Mekhi Becton, all available. The tackle market has not been touched yet. Guards, Robert Hunt, Greg Van Roten, Damian Lewis. Center, you got Connor Williams still sitting there. On D-line, Leonard Williams, DJ Reader, Grover Stewart. On the edge, Daniil Hunter, Andrew Van Ginkel, Jadavion Clowney, Chase Young, Zadarius Smith, and Shaq Barrett. Linebackers, Patrick Queen also has not been touched. The linebackers, Patrick Queen, Bobby Wagner, Levante David, Jordan Brooks, Blake Cashman, Devin White, Jordan Hicks, Shaq Leonard, Frankie Louvu. Corners, you got Trey White, Kendall Fuller, Kenny Moore, Stephon Gilmore, Chidobe Awuzie, Xavier Howard, Steven Nelson, Darius Williams. And then it's safety, Jordan Poyer, Justin Simmons, Cam Curl, Xavier McKinney, Tayshaun Gibson, and Julian Blackman. Did Hunter Henry sign? Did I miss that one? Where'd he go? Hunter Henry re-signed with the Patriots. He did. You're right. Thank you. Good catch there. Got to update. Because I'm going off my chart here that I have. That's a good catch. Thank you. Hunter Henry, Patriots. Yeah, CJ Gardner-Johnson's a free agent as well. There's so many safeties. Damn, these videos are doing well today. Good. Everyone's bad about the Ravens. Listen, the Ravens never make moves on day one of free agency. I don't know what you guys expected. Like this is not. The Ravens do not make moves on day one of free agency. So, yeah. We also don't have a lot of money. It's not like we have like a ton of cap space. So, no, I'm not mad that the Ravens aren't doing anything yet. There also isn't, like, I look at this free agency class. All of the big names, none of them like feel like, all right, there's a fit here. Except for Derrick Henry is the only like big name free agent out there that I look at and say, I see you not just like a player that we could use. Like, that's a fit. He would fit in Baltimore. A lot of these other names that, while they were good in their position of need, I'm not necessarily sure about the fit. Derrick Henry fits. Danielle Hunter would fit. A lot of these other names just wouldn't feel like, yeah, I can see the Ravens doing that. At least not big names. Like a guy like Michael Thomas, who's not a big name, I could see that too. That's a fit, but I'm not gonna. It's not a move I like want to see happen or anything. The Eagles officially made an offer to Saquon. Where did you see that? Yes, Atlanta's OC came from Zach Robinson came from McVay, and Kevin O'Connell also came from McVay. So it's the exact same system. It is the exact same system. Vikings could have turned. Whoa, where is this from? Who reported this? Diana Rossini said, you ready for this? The Minnesota Vikings, with Kirk Cousins gone, could turn their attention to Sam Darnold. How about that? Interesting. Sam Darnold and insert first round pick here? Maybe I could see that. Like Sam Darnold and JJ McCarthy. But not just Sam Darnold. Okay, Minnesota. Sure. Now, keep in mind, they can only do so much because they have to pay Justin Jefferson. They have to pay Justin Jefferson. So, it's not like you can go out and pay somebody. Wow. I really like Atlanta's offense, though. I turned off Dove's notifications. This has been a fun day of free agency, though, so far. Gonna keep this thing going. We've been live here we're getting close to 3 hours. Been live for. It's been a fun stream, man. I've enjoyed it. What jersey do I have on? Roquan Smith. Yeah, we do. Did the Ravens re-sign Patrick Queen? No, he's gone. Patrick Queen's going to go to Seattle, I think. We don't have the money to bring back PQ. Patrick Queen's probably one of the. Yeah, he is. He's not coming back here though. We don't have the money to do it. I would love it. We just don't have the money. Unless if he's willing to take some kind of massive discount, it's not happening. It is not happening. This has been so fun. I've really enjoyed this stream. But I want to add, I need to get someone to join. I don't know who that would be though. Okay, hold on. This is not a team, but Saquon Barkley has just tweeted this out. Oh, nope, Schefter. Saquon Barkley to the Philadelphia Eagles. It has happened. Saquon is an Eagle, and it is a lot of money. Saquon Barkley is a Philadelphia Eagle. There you go. 3-year, $37 million, 26 fully guaranteed. The running back market. Here's our first one. We got a big time number here. Saquon Barkley to the Eagles. Time for TikTok. Woo! And the Patriots have just came in and signed Antonio Gibson. Yeah. Good job, New England. Good job. As soon as Saquon goes to Philly, the Patriots say, we got Antonio Gibson. Good for you, Philly. I mean, good for you, New England. Yeah, good job, Patriots. All right, TikTok time. So much for running backs don't get paid because the Eagles just paid Saquon big time money, a 3-year, $37.75 million up to $46.75, $26 million fully guaranteed. That is up there near Christian McCaffrey in terms of guaranteed money. And this is the first time we've seen a running back get a big time contract in a minute. And it is an NFC East divisional rival getting stolen from another one. From the Giants to the Eagles. Why does this happen? Side note, this happened to the NFC East more than any other division. Divisional rivals steal players more in that division than any other in the NFL. I'm just putting that out there. But Philadelphia, Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley on a read option sounds pretty damn interesting to me. Now, they need to address wide receiver. They have a lot of other things they need. But Philly making a splash and stealing him from a divisional rival. Wow. Saquon to the Eagles. Also, we are live right now on Twitch and YouTube talking all things free agency. Link to that stream is in our bio. Tune in. How to get that in there. And then there was one. Derrick Henry. He's a Raven. He's a Raven. Saquon is an Eagle. That's so funny that Antonio Gibson immediately, as they happened. Hey, Cardinals fan from Switzerland, if you're still here, they just signed Sean Murphy Bunting. That's something. It's a solid move. Not bad. Not a bad signing. Not a bad signing at all. So there you go. Saquon is an Eagle. There you have it. Unbelievable. Howie Roseman. I'm very interested. What should we do with Bowser? He gone. I love him. He's a great guy. He's an awesome human. Unfortunately, he's getting way too much money. Way too much money. Is Odell re-signing with the Ravens? Probably not. Probably not. If he's asking for the same contract as last year, hell no. But if he's willing to take a discount, I would love to bring him back. He's a vibes guy, man. But man, Saquon. All right, here's Kirk. 4 years, $180 million at age 35. 4 for 180 for Kirk Cousins and Diana Rossini. Whoa, Diana Rossini. They're not done. Who are they bringing in next? Their RB1 in Dallas is Rico Dowdle. $100 million guaranteed. $90 million guaranteed in 2024. Wow, so Kirk Cousins is going to get the most money. Kirk Cousins is going to be the highest paid player in the NFL next season. Is what that means. Next season, Kirk Cousins is going to be the highest paid player in the NFL. That's basically what this means from Tom Pelissero. Wow. $90 million? Kirk Cousins is going to get $90 million next year. Next year. Holy fuck. That's crazy. But that also means that... Did I read it wrong? Let me read it again. Oh. You're right. You're right, Francis. Good catch. $90 million in 24 and 25. Okay. Good catch. Good catch. $10 million in 2026. But still, that also does, but either way, they're front loading this deal. So it's a 4-year contract. It is a 4-year contract. But really what it is a 2-year deal. And then after that, they can move him around. But he's their quarterback for the next 2 years for sure. Did something else just happen? John Runyon to the Giants. Well, there you go. So that's a very, very front-loaded contract for Kirk, where it's a 4-year deal, but really it's how much money he's getting. John Runyon to the Giants is a solid move. I'm sure that doesn't make Giants fans feel better at all, but it's okay. It's not a bad signing. But Saquon to Philly. Man. John Runyon to the Giants is what, 3 or 30 million? Okay. Interesting. These videos have been doing well. Yeah, it would be. It would be. They already did sign Bryce Huff, though, but I could definitely... I hope not, because I think he's a Raven. Derrick Henry is younger than... Derrick Henry is older than Todd Gurley. He's waiting on purpose, yeah, because you know who waits in free agency every year to sign everybody? The Baltimore Ravens. I think Derrick Henry's a Raven. Views are doing pretty good today. And this has been a crazy amount of videos today. So it happens every year, though, on free agency. Love it. Such a fun day every year. Such a fun day. Cowboys RB1 is Rico Dowdle right now, but that will change. They're going to get somebody. They're going to draft somebody. The Packers recently approached Aaron Jones about a pay cut, so it'll be interesting to see how Josh Jacobs. Okay. Yeah, the stream is doing good. Yeah, because I keep making because in every video I'm talking about how I'm live, so people are coming from TikTok. I assume. We got 60 live on Twitch. We got 23 on YouTube. No, still no money. We still don't know what the Josh Jacobs money is yet. Yeah, the Giants signing John Runyon is a solid deal. Actually, I'm curious, chat. How many of you guys came because you heard me talk about that I'm live on TikTok? Out of curiosity. Who watching right now came from TikTok? I assume most of you. Yeah. Yeah. Francis, Cade, yeah. Yeah. That's what I figured. Andrew Van Ginkel to the Vikings. Okay. That's a good Andrew Van Ginkel, low-key. Oh my God. You know why they did it? Brian Flores. Yo, that's a great move. That's a really good move. That Brian Flores, Minnesota. Great pickup for Minnesota. He's good, Matt. Only 2-year, $20 million. In terms of value, that's one of my favorite signings so far. In terms of value, that is actually, I'll even double down. Not in terms of just who's the best signing. If we're just strictly talking about value, that is the best signing so far. Andrew Van Ginkel in Minnesota. I'm going to wait a few minutes, though, because the Saquon video is not doing that well right now. So I'm going to wait a few minutes. But I really like that move for them. Really like that move. Appreciate all you guys tuning in, though, by the way. And also, Burns and Berman, we're live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern. So keep it here. And make sure you guys drop a follow as well. If you're not subbed or follow, if you're subscribed on YouTube, follow on Twitch. I mean, you can subscribe on Twitch, too, if you want, but I'm not going to pressure you to do that. Speaking of which, have we gotten any subs this stream? Because I haven't looked. So I'm going to look at those. There we go. During this stream, we've gotten subs from Francis, resubbed 24 months. Francis, you've been subbed for 2 years, man. That's crazy. We got a sub from Thick Boy, who also been subbed for a while. Only 8 months. I feel like you've been subbed longer than that. Maybe not straight. We got a sub from Cam FV1 36 minutes ago. A sub from Fisteel, 8-month sub. I don't recognize the username, but I appreciate you. Might just not be active in the chat or something. I don't know. But I appreciate all those subs on Twitch. Yeah, we're probably going to allow March Madness again. We're probably going to do another bracket challenge and all that like we did last year. I'm going to wait for the the Saquon video to reach. I'm going to wait for the Saquon video to reach 1250. And once it does, then I will, 1,250 views, that is. Then I will record the Van Ginkel one. It's at 11:07, 11:16, 11:27, 11:34. I'd say 11:31, 11:34 to 11:31, 11:34 to 11:31, 11:58. We somehow lost 3 views there. 11:76, 92. What do you think the Bills should do? I don't know. There's not really much for them to do in terms of free agency this year, honestly. Draft well. Yeah, 1254. All right. This is not the best player to be signed, but in terms of value, this might be my favorite one so far. Andrew Van Ginkel to the Minnesota Vikings, 2 years, $20 million. The Brian Flores connection from Miami now to Minnesota is there. This guy has been very productive for Miami over the last few years, and getting him at only $10 million a year, $14 million guaranteed for a guy that's been very, very productive under Brian Flores, and Minnesota needing edge. I really, really like this move. It's not going to turn a lot of heads. It's not a massive name. There are better players that have been signed. But if we are talking strictly best value, this is my favorite. By the way, we are live on Twitch and YouTube. Link the stream in our bio, talking all things free agency. We've been live for the last few hours. We're going to keep going for, honestly, I don't know how long. I've been having a lot of fun on the stream. So appreciate all you guys that are tuning in live on Twitch. We got 71 viewers. But man, this is a really good move from Minnesota. Not a lot of people are going to talk about it, but I really, really, really like it. I have not seen that about Xavier McKinney yet. I have not seen that about McKinney. I believe you, but I'm not going to talk about that because nothing has happened. But that would make sense. Diana Rossini. Dove Kleiman? Yeah. Okay. Where'd you get that, Daniil Hunter? Same thing. I don't have, because I got notifications on for like 10 to 12 insiders, and if I don't get the notification, I just don't believe you. Because I got noties on for 12, literally 10 to 12 insiders. So I'm just waiting till I get a notification on anything like that. And I have not gotten anything about Daniil Hunter, about Gardner Johnson, about anything. Dove is a aggregator. He's not real. He doesn't have sources, if that's what you're asking. At all. Yeah, we're still waiting to see how much Josh Jacobs got. You're right. South Hello. No, they're going to have to wait on Fields because no one wants him right now. See how these views are doing right now. 14K on Russ last night, 5K on Swift, 3K on Deion Dawkins, 15 on Grenard, 6K Tony Pollard, 5K Cushenberry, 13 on Gabe Davis. Christian Wilkins got 3K. Darnell Savage got 2.5. Josh Jacobs is 7,000. Bryce Huff 2,000. Kirk 2,700. Saquon 2,000. And then we just posted that one. We'll see how they all obviously end up at the end of the day. They're all still going. Okay. Let's now update my chart a little bit here. Saquon to Philly. Let's see. What else has happened? By the way, there are two positions that have not been touched. Tackle and linebacker have not been touched yet. So that is something to keep an eye on, where who is going to be the first tackle, who's going to be the first linebacker off the board. In particular, tackles, there's a lot, actually both. I was about to say tackles, there's a lot of great linebackers too available. So that is something to keep an eye on where they are going to end up, because there is a lot of talent at both of those two positions, and nobody has signed anyone at those two positions yet. So keep an eye on that for sure. Van Ginkel is more of an edge guy. I consider edge for Van Ginkel. But he does play in coverage a lot too, though. So what do you think about Barkley? It's a very interesting move for Philly. I like it. I think him and Jalen Hurts together is interesting. It's a lot of money, though, and we know what happens with paying running backs big-time money. It has not worked very well in the past, but we know how good Saquon can be. We know how good Saquon can be for sure. But it's a lot of money. A lot of money. Appreciate you guys, by the way, tuning in. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. As we are been live for over 3 hours at this point, man. Make sure you guys drop a follow if you're not doing so already on Twitch, and subscribe on YouTube, Burns and Berman YouTube. Make sure you guys drop a follow on TikTok as well. You guys might think you're following us on TikTok just because you see me on For You page all the time. Might not be. So every follow would be greatly appreciated. We've gained a lot of followers on TikTok today, which is great. So every follow, though, means a lot to me. So if you're not following, but you want to, that would make me happy. And we like Happy Josh. Happy Josh is good. Happy Josh as well. Happy. Still waiting on some more signings. I'm feeling like I might go. We're still doing Burns and Berman 3 days a week. Not this week, but yes. Yes. You can catch Burns and Berman live right here on Twitch and YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern. But not this week because Burns is in Disney. Yeah, I know. Josh Jacobs on the Packers is so weird. That was the most random one by far. By far. It is 3:05. I'm thinking I'm going to end this at 4. That would be good. Maybe. Ravens fans are losing their shit. We never do anything, ever, on day one of free agency. I don't know what this fan base expected, man. I do not know what this fan base expected. Recommendation for what the Cowboys should do? I don't think they're gonna. Honestly, I don't think the Cowboys are gonna do much. Let's check the top Twitter trends right now. Number 1, Saquon. 2, Falcons. 3, Packers. 4, Howie. 5, Raiders. 6, Derrick Henry. 7, Achilles. 8, hashtag NFL free agency. 9, Texans. 10, Gabe Davis. 11, Ridley. 13 is Higgins. I'm skipping the ones that aren't related to sports. Huff 15, McKinney 16, Sam Darnold 17, Joe Douglas 18, Quessy 19, Matt Ryan 20, NFC South 21, Go Birds 22, Kirko 23, Ravens 24. Why? For not doing anything. Jags 25, NFC East 26, Ritter 27, Daniil Hunter 28, Magnento. I don't know what that is. That's entertainment. All right, and Lions number 30. Yeah, Christian Wilkins. It was the money that Christian Wilkins got is insane. Insane. Nothing on Xavier McKinney. I have not gotten a notification on Xavier McKinney. I'm not going to comment on it because I haven't seen anything about it. I have not gotten a notification. I have like 10 to 12 insiders on noties. If none of them are reporting something, I'm not going to assume it's true. And Xavier McKinney to the Eagles is not something that I have seen for many of them yet. If it's Dove Kleiman, then I'm waiting. They didn't pass on Lamar. Lamar wasn't going anywhere, Ken. Lamar was never going anywhere. That's why no one ever went for him. Nobody, it just wasn't going to happen. This is just what they're saying in a burst in the 20 minutes of dead period. Exactly. Let's see. Should New England sign really? I think they will. I think they will. Should the Raiders trade up in the draft? Could. They might. I'm not sure. I still think New England's drafting at 3, a quarterback. I think if Henry doesn't go to the Ravens, he'll go to Dallas. But I do. I think Derrick Henry's a Raven. I really do. I would love Daniil Hunter also. Those are kind of my two that I would really like to see in Baltimore. Again. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the way it is. They're just waiting. And then, bang, something crazy happens. And then, wait. Something crazy happens. And right now, we're waiting. We are waiting. Chat's drying up. What are we thinking here, chat? What are we talking about here? I'm here in Philly. Yeah, Diana Rossini said that. Not much like, yeah, no, for real. I know. It's getting a little quiet. We're waiting on stuff to happen. Right now, it's starting to quiet down a little bit. Patriots fan, not much like, oh, yeah, I mean. Oh, hold on. Aaron Jones is being released. Aaron Jones is getting cut. So there you go. That is the answer to that question of what they're going to do with Aaron Jones. Back to TikTok we go. And another running back is available. Let's go back to the Saquon video. And who said that Aaron Jones isn't going anywhere? Because I saw a comment that said that. It said Aaron Jones is not going anywhere. So where is that one? There it is. Jones isn't going anywhere. Well, he just got cut. Aaron Jones has been released by the Green Bay Packers with Josh Jacobs now signing there. Aaron Jones, there was no way they were going to pay 2 running backs, and the Packers aren't. And this is not a surprise to me. It's clearly a surprise to this guy, but I'm not surprised. Now, where is he going to end up? I don't know. I think Derrick Henry is a Raven. I don't think Aaron Jones is a Raven. Dallas, though, Aaron Jones. After running all over the Cowboys in the playoffs, the Cowboys come in and pay Aaron Jones. That could be interesting. I can see that. But we're going to see in a year with a lot of good free agent running backs. We got another one on the board. They were trying to work together on some kind of long-term extension or potentially as well a pay cut. Just couldn't make it happen. He's now gone. The Packers getting younger. Well, actually, not really. Josh Jacobs is like the same age as Aaron Jones. But as a whole, their Packers roster being as young as they are, a guy like Aaron Jones, it was time for him to move on, and that's exactly what has happened. Saquon Barkley's decision came between the Bears, Texans, and Eagles. The Giants never even made an offer. Wow. Giants didn't even make an offer for Saquon. Interesting. NFL. See, Packers, Aaron Jones, Green Bay, and Post. All right. I feel like Jones is better than Jacobs. I don't know. I feel like that's pretty close. I think they're around the same. That's what I would say. Now let's add Aaron Jones, though, to the list of free agent running backs. Let's see. All right. The Raiders could get Jones. I could see that. That would be funny. Do you think Barkley was overpaid? We'll see. That's a lot of running back. But like, I just don't. I don't know what he's gonna do. If he can stay healthy, sure, it's good. But it's a lot of money. But Philly, I don't know. I mean, if the wide receiver market wasn't what it is this year, and that is just almost non-existent, it would be, but there's not very many options out there right now. There just aren't. We got 90 viewers right now, by the way. I appreciate you guys tuning in. 22 on YouTube, 68 on Twitch. Been live here for about 3.5 hours at this point. Been very fun. Been very enjoyable. The thing with like content creation is like there's so many like peaks and valleys in terms of viewership and numbers and like how relevant you are, because there are times where like 2020, like our peak is still 2021 right now. And I mean, our account getting banned really fucked us. And it's been tough to like get to where we were because so many people know who we are, but haven't seen our stuff in over a year because we got banned and they didn't realize that we got banned and they never saw the new accounts and never followed us. So it's like, it's tough. And ever since we've had a new account, when we've lost like that massive number of people that followed us, we've had so many like peaks and valleys in terms of like viewership numbers, especially on Twitch, where like consistently we were getting like our peak, we were consistently getting a number like that on Twitch. And we just haven't in a while in terms of consistency. So appreciate you guys tuning in. It's awesome. I'm trying to still rebuilding. I've been saying rebuilding for over a year now, but I'll consider us rebuilding until we get back to 152.6. That's the number. 152.6. Okay, here's an interesting one. Blake Cashman of the Vikings, another Vikings defensive signing. Blake Cashman quietly is a pretty damn solid linebacker. I like that move for them. 25.5 per year. Oh, but also what else is interesting, because I just put this together, this is your first inside linebacker off the board. So there you go. We've been waiting. There were the two positions that really, have been untouched so far in free agency were offensive tackle and inside linebacker. And now the first inside linebacker is off the board, and Blake Cashman is a solid player. Diane Rossini, Aaron Jones already has suitors. This could happen quickly. Interesting. All right, let's talk about Blake Cashman now. Well, they're not going all in. They just lost their quarterback. They're going all in on defense, which makes sense considering how bad it was last year. So far in free agency, there are two positions that have been completely untouched. Inside linebacker and offensive tackle. Two positions that have a lot of talent, by the way, in free agency as well. But for inside linebacker, that has now been changed because Blake Cashman, a Minnesota native, going to the Vikings. This is now the third defensive player the Vikings have brought in. They've signed Andrew Van Ginkel, which is a move I really like. You can check my thoughts on that in the playlist down below. They brought in, who's the other edge rusher they brought in? It was Jonathan Grenard, another good move. And now Blake Cashman, who quietly has been very solid. Him and Christian Harris were quietly a really damn solid linebacker duo in Houston this past season. I like this move for them. I'm happy for him. Now, Minnesota still doesn't issue a quarterback, but the Vikings, with not paying Kirk Cousins, that frees up a lot of money in terms of guys to spend. And that defense has been a disaster the last few years. Brian Flores is still there. And now you're getting a lot of help here defensively for another just underrated, solid player. Blake Cashman. Minnesota quietly has had a pretty nice day, even though they lost Kirk Cousins. Nice little plug of the playlist there, too. I like that. Good job, Josh. Boom. Using your brain. Always got to plug the stuff. Plug the playlist down below. Get my thoughts and all things, got those views up. You know how things work. Blake Cashman. It's pretty solid. Boom, posts. Blake Cashman's not bad, man. Him and Christian Harris were a solid linebacker duo. I think Aaron Jones is going to Dallas. That's my prediction. Whoa, we got another move. Robert Hunt to the Panthers. Robert Hunt to Carolina. The Panthers are on the board. I like that move, Carolina. You still suck, but good job, Panthers. Hey, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Panthers. You guys made something happen. Good for you. Good for you, Carolina. Protecting Bryce Young. Good job. Proud of you, Carolina. He's a decent player. Again, that's a nice, solid move. Bilal Nichols is going where? Arizona. Hey, Cardinals fan. That's a good move, actually. I like that. No one's going to like, that's not a crazy move, but that's a good, solid signing, Cardinals, with Bilal Nichols. 3-year, $21 million. Like, I mean, it's nothing crazy, but like, all right, that's not bad. That's not a bad signing. Not bad. Top receiver on the board is Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley, Hollywood Brown. Derrick Henry's a Raven, man. Been saying it. I have to wait a little while to record the Robert Hunt video because I literally just posted Blake Cashman. I'm going to wait like a couple minutes. I mean, Cashman video hasn't even been processed yet. Now it has. Whoa! 5-year, $100 million. Good thing I waited. Robert Hunt. $63 million guaranteed. Woo! Whoa! I mean, he's not bad, but I mean, now when you are the Panthers, that's how you make players sign with you, because you're not going there for a discount. I mean, it's the only way they would have been able to get him. Wow. Woo! If you're the Panthers, though, you have to overpay to get players. You're not going to get players unless if you overpay. They had no choice. But man, that's a lot of money. Wow. Whew. But again, we talked about it very early on. For those of you that were on at the beginning, Landon Dickerson, in terms of the guard market. The guard market was reset with Landon Dickerson. And I'm sorry, with Kevin Dotson and then Landon Dickerson. And now, wow. That is a big time contract. He's a good player, but that is a lot of money. Wow. Man. That's a lot of money. Dorrance Armstrong I think it's a bigger overpay. Just because, like, Robert Hunt is still good. Dorrance Armstrong is, like, mid. Robert Hunt at least is a good guard. Like, he's a good player. Maybe not 100 million good, but he's good. Wow, Carolina. That's crazy. All right, let's record this video now. All right, here we go. Well, if you're the Panthers and you want to get players to play for you, got to overpay. And my God, that's what the Panthers have done. Signing a good player in Robert Hunt. 5-year, $100 million and 63 guaranteed? I don't know. That's a lot. Now, I can't hate on the Panthers trying to protect Bryce Young. It's obviously a good decision. If you're Carolina and you're in a position that you're in, you need to overpay to get guys. And he is a good player. But wow, that's a lot. That is a lot of money for a guard who is not an all-pro. who's not even, he's like a borderline maybe Pro Bowler, who just got paid like the best player in his position. He's got paid like Zach Martin. Wow. Like he's good. He's a solid player, and the Panthers needed to do something to protect the O-line, but man, that is a lot of money, Carolina. That's a lot of money. I had to stretch that one to get that one to a minute. Oof. Holy overpay. Yeah, the Dolphins have lost a lot of players. Add this to the playlist. Yeah, of course we had no money after BK. What did you expect? It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. It is not easy. Gotta get that creator fund money. Gotta get the creator fund, man. Who I think is winning free agency so far? Chad, who are we thinking? Who are we thinking is winning free agency right now? Because I don't know. You know who I think it is right now? Tampa. Even though they haven't done anything today. Bringing back Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans, and Antoine Winfield. Tampa might be my answer. Even today, they have literally done nothing. But I would say that Chiefs. No, I'm sorry, not Chiefs. I was reading the comments and I saw Chiefs. The Ravens are always quiet. The Ravens never do anything in day one of free agency. Never, ever, ever do anything on day one of free agency. And Ravens fans always are like, we're going to make a big time. I mean, the thing is that we make moves in free agency. We always like make decently big time moves, but they never do it on day one. So I don't know what y'all are expecting this year. You know what's crazy? You know what video? I've made 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 videos today. That is about as high as I've ever had in one day. But I made 16 videos today. Guess which one has gotten the most views? Jonathan Grenard to the Vikings. That's the one with the most views so far today. The one with the most likes would be Gabe Davis. Yeah. Gabe Davis to Jacksonville is the one with the most likes. Most views, though, was Jonathan Grenard to Minnesota. I'm not doing a below Nichols video. He's a solid player, but he's not worth a video. Jones is 29. Jacobs is 26. Oops. I said they were about the same age in my video. My bad. Most shocking, Josh Jacobs to the Packers. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. I made this the other day just because I know what's going to happen. I told you guys I made it, but I haven't. Do I have it on here? Let's send it over. You guys can watch my Patrick Queen tribute video in a second. This is going to be as soon as PQ signs elsewhere. This is going straight onto TikTok. I'll share that with you guys now in a second. Just to... Oh, shit. I have to change it to MP4 for it to work. Oh, God. It's going to take a minute. Hold on. File converter. Hate when I have to do this. Choose files. Over to MP4. And boom. And oh, fuck you. Fine. It's not this converter. I forget. I always forget which one is free. This is the one that I say. The Falcons are signing Niners tight end Charlie Warner to a 3-year, $12 million deal. That's a lot of money for a backup. Backup tight end, really? That's a lot of money. That's an overpay. All right. Still not seeing anything about Xavier McKinney, man. T. Higgins to Kansas City makes so much more sense. T. Higgins would take a discount to play with the Chiefs. I guarantee it. I could definitely see Tennessee, Brian Callahan connection. That makes a lot of sense. The Titans need receiver help. That would be a great move. It'd be a really good move. I would like that for the Titans. All right, here we go. Okay. Just give me 2 minutes to catch my breath. I've earned it after almost 4 hours of streaming. This video will be posted as soon as Patrick Queen signs elsewhere. Because, well, that's it's inevitable at this point. Let's wait for it to process. It's loading itself in here. Look at Lamar's story. Let's look at Lamar's story. Today's been nuts. Yeah, it has. It always is. It was one of my favorite days of the year, man. Is this what you're talking about? That's just Lamar. That's just Lamar being Lamar, man. That doesn't mean anything. That's what Lamar does. Like, that's Lamar being Lamar. All right, here we go. Enjoy.
Hey, is this Patrick? Hey, it's Eric DeCosta in Baltimore. My boss for a lot of years, the greatest general manager in football, Ozzie Newsome, drafted Ray Lewis and drafted C.J. Mosley. I'm going to follow in his footsteps and hopefully draft a Pro Bowl linebacker, but unlike him, I'm going to draft a guy from LSU.
Burrow to this side of the field, and he has that completion made. And going the other way are the Ravens with the football. This is Patrick Queen. Swings, intercepted again! Queen!
Lost play, Foreman breaking the first contact, but he cannot get away.
Here's another pick. That's Patrick Queen. And Queen will not go down.
difference from last year to this year. Amazing how much he's grown.
On Washington, on 4th down, they roll the dice. Set. Patrick Queen.
Blitz coming. Here's Queen untouched to the middle, and he's going to get there.
He's going to fake like he's dropping back into coverage. That's dirty. Center turns away, and he just picks a gap.
Coordinators that didn't sleep the night before they were going to take this.
And gets the call. Look at Queen like a torpedo. Comes through Queen's. Hunt. Hit again. You gotta be kidding me. Queen is untouched.
Hey, Patrick Queen right in the NFL draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Patrick Queen.
Gonna miss that dude, man. He hasn't signed anywhere yet. But yeah, that's gonna be posted whenever he I made that on like Friday because I knew it was coming. So as soon as he signs elsewhere, that video will be posted. I won't miss PQ. You know, I talk about this all the time. There are very few former Ravens that I will root against. Oh my God, how's that for timing? How's that for time? Oh my God, Jeremy Fowler got baited. That's the fake Adam Schefter account. Jeremy, look at the at Penix to Metcalf. Jeremy Fowler got baited. That is Adam Schefter's colleague posting a fake Adam Schefter account. Oh my God. Ha! Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is insane. The timing of that would have been insane. This is a sick video, though. I mean, it's not real, but this is a sick video. I was about to say. Anyway, back to what I was saying. There are very, very few former Ravens that I will root against. But there are certain former Ravens that I will strongly root for to succeed. PQ is going to be on that list of just someone that I really want to see go somewhere and succeed. I really do. Which is why I want to see him go in Seattle. Go with McDonald. Follow Mike McDonald. That is hilarious. Oh, okay. This is a beat writer for the Raiders. Now, this one is like, he's not a big name, but 32 Beat Writers is a very reliable account. So this isn't necessarily legit, but the account that I have notifications on that retweeted it is legit. But I've never heard of this guy. I don't even follow him. And I follow pretty much every single reliable beat writer I can find. So, I don't know. And in fact, all right, here's a retweet from, he just retweeted this saying, not sure if this will actually happen. What I can tell you is one of the most surprising things I learned at the Combine that I would have never guessed before was that Luke Getsy and Justin Fields get along more than people think. Okay, so there you go. He himself, the guy who just tweeted this out, retweeted saying that he's not sure it's going to happen, but he's learning that it's very possible, and he's learning that, like, it's okay. That guy, I'm going to follow this guy. But and himself, he didn't say it's happening. He said it's close to happening. So keep an eye on that. That could be coming soon. I cannot believe Patrick Queen. Jeremy. That's hilarious. Got baited. Got baited. Jeremy Fowler. Yes, Jeremy. Man. That is funny as shit. I was going to end this thing at 4, which is in like 20 minutes, but I don't want to. I don't know how long I'm going for, but I don't want to end it soon. And I said I was going to at 4, but like, I don't feel like it. I don't want to end. I'm having fun. This is an enjoyable stream. A long stream, but it's been fun. Scared me. But yep, and I'm still live right now. This is one of the busiest days of the entire year. It's NFL free agency. Yep, right now. No, on Twitch and YouTube. Well, keep the door open. She's about to want to leave. Yeah, she wants to leave now. Hold up, chat. Give me 1 second. Go ahead. Yeah, no, that's the other thing. It's like as soon as I end this stream, something wild is gonna happen. Which obviously I'm still gonna make videos after the stream ends, but like I like being live. Oh, you wanna come up here? Hi, Bo. You think your Lions are anything? I don't know what. Yeah, the Lions being quiet has been surprising. Yeah, Devontae Parker got cut. Might be the worst receiver in the NFL. He is the worst in the NFL getting separation. Oh, and now she left. There you go. I got to stretch my legs a little bit. Been sitting for 4 hours. But how we doing, guys? It's been a very fun stream. Much longer than I expected it to be, but it's been very fun. Ugh. That's so funny, that the fake PQ video. Adam Schefter has never tweeted out an edit in his life. That should have been your first clue. Like, I want Queen though to go to Seattle because I understand, because I know he's not coming back here, so I want him to go to Seattle so we can get it back, and he can so he can go and succeed. I really like Patrick Queen because I know he isn't coming back here. Checking TikTok, seeing how we did on these videos today. What's been how many videos do we have over 1,000 likes today? We made like 16 videos. How many of them have over 1,000 likes today? Let's see. Gabe Davis is 1,110 likes. 1,101 for the Charles Jacobs video. Okay. Just those two? Whatever. That's okay. Nope, Queen is not a Seattle Seahawk officially yet. That was a completely fake account that got Jeremy Fowler and a lot of other people baited. A lot. I want to go downstairs. I just don't know if my mom's working. I can't. So let's see. I don't see any cars out there. It's a good sign. Call mom. Hey, are you working? You're done. Are you done for the day? Okay, then I'm gonna go downstairs. All right, that's it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Because when I'm live, my computer battery gets drained very quickly. So it's at 100% right now. When my computer gives me the low power thing, which is gonna be like in I don't know, probably like 2 hours. But that's when I'll end this live. That'll be my sign. You like the Raven stickers on the door from over the years? All right, let's go downstairs. I'm going to keep this live going. We've been live near in 4 hours. This happens. One of my favorite days of the year. NFL free agency, news breaking every other minute. Players all around the league going. So we're going to head downstairs here for the rest of this live because no, she's not. She just texted me. I just called her and asked her. Thank you. Ugh. Oh shit, Dad. What? My water is upstairs. Can you get it? You don't have to. It's fine. Thank you. All right. Jeff Okudah, the Texans. Not bad. That's a solid move. Ugh. It's a good move for Houston. Not a Craig. It's a solid move, though. Nice little help in the secondary, I guess. This light is so fucked. You have to go back and forth. There's 2 switches on this one. Ugh. This chair is also so much more comfortable. So much better. He's okay, Jeff Okudah. He's like a top 5 pick, man. He's the 3rd overall pick. He's a depth player. He's solid. All right. Now we are nearing the 4-hour mark. This is I don't get ahead of yourself. This is not going to be this, but this is damn near like what a 24-hour stream is in terms of how long we've been live for. We're not going to be live for 24 hours. I can guarantee you that. I am not doing that. But thank you. No, I'm all good. God, TikTok is popping off. Don't do all these videos. Nothing. I can see that the Vikings trading up to get McCarthy. I mean, McCarthy, top 5 pick is crazy. He's not good. Like JJ McCarthy is not going to be good. He's not. I'm sorry. Nope, the Josh Jacobs video now is more likes than the Gabe Davis one. The Gabe Davis video is doing pretty good. I mean, the Josh Jacobs of the Packers video is doing well. I'm looking at the views. The views wise, it's still Grenard, even though it has an 18.5K, but only 700 likes. It's a weird ratio. Very weird ratio. This has been so fun, though. This has been an enjoyable stream. We're going to, for those of you watching YouTube, by the way, which we appreciate those of you watching on YouTube, we're trying to grow that YouTube. But just know, in terms of streams, the only content you're going to get on that YouTube is Burns and Berman content, which this is what this is. This is the Burns and Berman stream. But any stream we do, other than Burns and Berman, is live on Twitch. So make sure you guys follow on Twitch if you're not doing so already. It is the Neck_network, not the Next Network, the Neck Network, because we got hacked and our username got changed. But until April. In April, we can change it back. But, yeah. So, and yeah, we've been. I think Aaron Jones is going to be a Cowboy. That's where I think he's going to go. If someone takes the next _network, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out if that happens, which I hope it doesn't. No, we'll just, I don't know, the next Common Network, the next Dash Network. Not sure. One of those would be available. One of those would be available. What's Baltimore doing? Nothing. We never do anything on day one of free agency. The Ravens never, ever do anything on day one of free agency. So, damn, the Murphy Bunting deal is 3 years, 17.4 for Arizona. He had a good year in Tennessee. The Ravens have a very simple strategy with free agency. Every year they do the same thing. They will sign like 3 or 4 players, maybe one big name, nothing crazy, and they always wait. They always do their due diligence on every player. If guys that fly off the board, they let them go. Uh-oh. Ravens Twitter found Lamar's story of him dancing. Two more notes on Kirk Cousins' mega deal. The max value is $188 million for Kirk. Absolute max value, though. No, so. The Miami Dolphins are in trouble, man. The Dolphins have had a bad start to the offseason. Bad start to the offseason. Yeah, it's starting to calm down a little bit. I agree. I think it's going to start to cool down a little bit. What's really crazy is no former Ravens have been. No Ravens free agents have been signed either, though. So, yeah, the Queen of Seattle tweet. Yeah, it's fake. It was fake. Well, I got baited because Jeremy Fowler tweeted it. Which got me. It's like, no, hold on. That's just panics to Metcalf. That's not right. I cannot believe the Packers signed Josh Jacobs. That's still the big shocker for me. Wild, bro. Wild. Danico Autry to the Texans. That's a good quality move. That's not, I'm not making a video for it. But 2-year, $10 million. Danico Autry to Houston. Good, solid signing for the Texans right there. The Texans love to take Titans players. The Texans have taken so many players from Tennessee over the last, 2 years. So many. But no, Danico Autry. That's a good, quality, solid signing. Good move. I didn't even think about this. That's true. That's a good move. Yeah, it's a Pop-Tart. Yeah, Tart. DeAndre Hopkins. I really like that move for Houston. It's a good quality signing. Yeah, the Dolphins have had it. But the Dolphins are, I don't know about biggest winners right now, but I can tell you the biggest loser of the offseason is the Miami Dolphins. You know who a big winner is just because 2 of their divisional rivals look like they're getting a lot worse? The Jets, because the Dolphins and the Bills have lost a lot of guys. That makes the Jets winners by proxy. The 2 teams you're chasing get worse. You get better. Now, the best division is the AFC and NFC North. Those are the 2 best divisions right now. The AFC North was the best division in NFL history last year. We were the first division ever to have all 4 teams with a winning record. It's never happened before. Damn, bro, we popped the fuck off today in terms of just amount of videos I've made. Holy shit, man. We've been live for 4 hours. We've been made 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 videos today. Living the dream, though. You wouldn't went another way, would you? So much better than sitting in a class, isn't it? So much better. Every time your phone buzzes, your heart drops. Jacksonville's Darnell Savage deal is 3-year, $21 million, 12.5 guaranteed. Jamar Chase tweet? What did he tweet out? Let's check Twitter. Do people actually call it X? Does anyone actually call Twitter X? Like, for real? Oh, we got to move. Xavier McKinney is a Green Bay Packer. That is a great move. There you go, Green Bay. Wow. 4 years, $68 million. I told you guys about Philly. Told you, until someone reliable, until someone I have notice on for, squeeze it out, then I'm not going to buy it. There you go, Green Bay. Good move. All right, it's been about a half an hour, but here's another move, and it's a big one. Xavier McKinney to the Green Bay Packers. Quietly has been one of the best young safeties in the NFL over the last few years. Green Bay bringing him in from the Giants. The Giants continue to lose players. Xavier McKinney, he's getting $25 million in year 1. Ian Rappaport literally just tweeted that out as I'm filming the video. A 4-year, $68 million deal. What a move for the Packers. The Packers have been making some moves today, obviously, with Josh Jacobs and now bringing in Xavier McKinney on defense, Brian Gutekunst. They are making money moves over there. We are still live, by the way. We've been live for 4 hours on Twitch and YouTube. Link to that stream is in our bio. It's been so much fun. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live for, but I don't feel like ending anytime soon. So come on in, talk to us in the chat, just hanging out and reacting to some of these moves live. And then, of course, we come on here to make these videos, putting it out here on TikTok, which is what I'm doing right now. See you guys later. Also, if you want to get my thoughts on any kind of free agency video, in the playlist down below. There we go. Damn, I stretched that shit to a minute. Holy shit. I'm getting good at that. At just kind of rambling on until I get to that 1 minute mark. Because you don't need to watch the whole video for me to get the money. You just have to watch the first 5 seconds. And it's pop on your For You page. That's how it works. It's $1.15 for every 1,000 views you get on the For You page or the person watching for the first 5 seconds. So if you scroll after 10 seconds, but it's on your For You page, that counts. That's all it has to be. It has to get to the minute. It has to be a minute long video, but you need to all you need to do is watch those first 5 seconds and you're all good. Michael watches TikToks at 2 times speed too, Ken. I never thought, I didn't realize people did that. I followers need to start the credit. I think it's 10K. Giants have had a bad day too. Oh, they started over the hook? Yeah. The NFC North is good. We're going to make more money off TikTok today. We're probably going to make more money off TikTok today than we've made in the last couple weeks. Just because of how many videos I've made. How mad would I be at peaking one of the Steelers? I'd be so mad at this edit that I spent I'll put it this way. The edit that I made about Patrick Queen that I shared earlier, that I spent about an hour and a half making, I wouldn't post it. That's how mad I would be. I wouldn't post it. Do you think the Dolphins will do anything for agency? The Dolphins have had a bad day, man. Real bad. Now, granted, 2 of their players, Robert Hunt and Christian Wilkins, got real big-time deals. So, I don't really know what they could have done about that, just because those were massive contracts, where it would have been an overpay to bring them back. But it's still big losses. We've gained a amount of followers today. That is what I kept up more than anything else. More than likes, more than comments, more than views, more than anything else. The number I always care about is how many followers we gain. Because those are the people that stay. I mean, if you follow us, our videos are gonna pop up more often. So I pay more. The follower number is always the one I pay. It's most excited is how many followers. Is when I see we're gaining followers. I'd rather gain 1,000 followers than get 10 million views. Any day of the week, I would rather get 1,000 new followers than a 10 million view video. Absolutely. Devin Singletary. Wait. The Giants and Texans. Oh. I read that wrong. I read that really weird. Rappaport, what are you doing? Okay. Devin Singletary is going to the Giants. in the worst, in like the most horribly worded tweet of all time. I'm using Jeremy Fowler's tweet to talk about. He had a good year for them. He had a really solid year for them. Reunion with Brian Dable. Yeah, that's true. Back when he was in Buffalo. Wait a few minutes, though. That's a solid tweet. Sorry. I'm thinking about Rappaport. It's a solid signing. Not bad. Good move for them. Really solid move. I'm going to wait until the Xavier McKinney video. It's at 172 views. I'm going to wait for it to hit 400. That's what we'll do. Wait for it to hit 400 views. It's at 196 right now. When it hits 400 views. Actually, no, 500. 500 views. When we hit that, then I'll start recording the next one. 3-year deal. Devin Singletary's got him. Xavier McKinney is a really good signing, man. Unabated path. Love it. Really good signing. Yeah, these running backs are coming off the board quickly. Waiting for Gus and Derrick Henry. It's really about it. Zach Moss. Still there. Perfect Ravens for injury. We re-signing Patrick Queen over anything else, but that's not going to happen. If we signed Patrick Queen and got rid of everybody else and just didn't sign anybody else, I'd be happy. I would love that. I would love that. But it's not happening. Most electric free agency in a long time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot believe I've been live for 4 hours. Oh, and waiting was a good idea for the Singletary to hit 500 views because here's the compensation. 3 years, 16.5 for him. All right. That's not bad. That's not a bad signing. Like, Giants fans are going to be pissed. And I'm going to bait them with the way I start and say, Giants fans, big time. Like, I'm going to do that because, you have to. But, like, that's not a bad move. All right, here we go. Giants fans, guess what? You got a new player. It's Devin Singletary. And I know people are going to be mad about this. Like, oh, my God, you get rid of Saquon Barkley and get Devin Singletary, who by no means is on the same level of Saquon. I'm not going to try and say that. But this is not a bad move, Giants fans. Like, it's not going to move the needle, and it's definitely a downgrade. And losing Xavier McKinney is really tough, and the Giants are going to suck next year. But this is not a bad signing. Sorry. I had to make it like that. But like, seriously, it really is not a bad signing, Giants fans. And of course, it's not going to do much, and it's not going to make the team much better. But quality of a player, he's not bad. It's good value. So you can't be mad about it. We're still live, by the way. I've been going for about 4.5 hours on Twitch and YouTube. Giants fans can come in and tell me how annoying I am because I know you guys are going to want to. Link to the stream is in our bio. And also check out the playlist down below for my thoughts on every single free agency signing that's happened so far today. That was fun. Giants fans also get on my nerves, so they're fun to annoy because like they hate me. NFL, sports, football, Giants, New York. Are you think it's really Darnell Savage? I don't know. Add to playlist. I made so many videos today. It's turned into I had to add a playlist just to add so many videos. All right. Someone in my comments asked about Patrick Queen to the Seahawks. I had to say it was fake. Hey, we gained 3 followers. We've gained like probably close to 100 followers today. How many followers have we gained today? Like 80 something. Here, I'm going to ask you guys this question because today I haven't done this, and these videos have been doing okay. And so let me ask you guys, as people who are viewers of mine, would you rather, just as a whole, not today, but as a whole, would you guys rather me make these videos with the background sounds? Because I know most of you guys see my videos, and you guys have like I have a bunch of like background sounds that I use. Do you like the videos when I don't use those sounds or when I do better? Because I assume that you guys just like it better with the sound in the back. But today I haven't used it at all, and these videos have done really well. So would you say to use them or not use them? I like just usually. Doesn't matter. You like them? No. Steelers signed Cameron Johnston. The Bill Burr guy. Texans punter. Bill Burr is hilarious, by the way. Best edge guy. I mean, Danielle Hunter is still on the board. I would love Danielle Hunter. The Bears made a move. They got DeAndre Swift. What did you guys think the Bears were going to do? They weren't going to make any kind of like splash signings. See, I looked down for a while. I'm looking to see the Khalil Mack are both going to get traded. Yeah, the Chargers are going to trade one of the 4 players. Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack. One of those 4 is gone. Biggest winners right now, the Bucks, the Packers. I like what they've done. Well, I don't know, but Aaron Jones, Josh Jacobs thing is weird. Philly's done a good job today. Tennessee's done a good job today. Minnesota, but they lost Kirk. Arizona's been solid. God, I've made a lot of videos today. I've made about as many videos today as I've ever made in one day, ever. Got 2 new followers. Let's see. I'm going to count how many followers we've gotten today. We've gotten a lot. Wow, okay, more than I thought we were getting, because I'm taking a while to scroll here. Shit, this is going to take a second to count. Last 4 hours. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 3, 4, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. Wow, we're getting 110 followers a day? Damn. That's awesome. That is sick. That's so cool. I didn't even think about that. Let's go, man. It's been a good day on TikTok. Oops. I just accidentally sent the hello thing. Francis is going and liking all these videos. I'm seeing that right now. Appreciate you, Francis. How's the Singletary comment section? Only 3 comments. Oh, 6 comments. Just want to do this on Twitch. Makes sense with Brian Dable. Devin is not a good running back. May as well just draft someone in the 6th round. They'd be just as good. And then someone tagged their friend. You got 2 more followers. Let's go, bro. That's awesome. That makes me so happy. Yeah, Packers are doing well. I'm getting tired. We're still going, though. Grover Stewart re-signing with the Colts. That's a good move for them. 3-year, $39 million Grover Stewart re-signing. He's one of the best run stoppers in the league. I'm not making a video on it. But Grover Stewart, Indianapolis, getting re-signed. It's one of the best run stoppers in the league. He's not a very good pass rusher, but that's not what he's asked to do. He's asked to be a really productive run stopper, and that is what he is. And Indy keeping him around, that's a really just good, solid move. It's not too much money. Good move for the Colts right there. Chris Ballard and company. Great signing. Houston's done a lot of things today. I don't know what you're complaining about. I like that move for them a lot. Re-signing Grover Stewart. Not any kind of headline move, but it's a great signing. Chat, let me ask you this question here. If you are the Ravens, in particular, if you are the Ravens, who would you rather get? Aaron Jones or Derrick Henry? Not who's more likely. Oh, hold up. Forget I even asked it. Gus Edwards is an LA Charger. I called that. Going to be with Greg Roman. All right. The first Gus Bus. I need to make a tribute video for him. I have to do that. I'm going to do that later. When I end this live, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a thank you Gus video. The Gus Bus. Well, that means we're addressing running back. This is so unsurprising, though. Oh, that's so sad. Like, I was thinking about Queen this whole time. So, like, a guy like Gus, I never even thought about. That's so sad. No. Oh. Oh, I'm taking a second before I film it. That sucks, man. Gusto. I'm so sad. Gus Edwards is an LA Charger. I mean, I didn't really think we're going to bring him back. And, like, Derrick Henry coming to the Ravens is something I really do think is going to happen. And that would be an upgrade. But this guy's been so productive for 6 years. So it's sad to see him go. It's a good, solid move for the Chargers. Reuniting him with Greg Roman makes sense. Jim Harbaugh, I mean, the connection. Yeah, Joe Ortiz, their new GM. Yeah, I mean, of course. This makes so much sense. But, man, this is so sad. You know? Like, I mean, I'm not. It's not necessarily the biggest loss in the world. Like, he's replaceable. But, I mean, there are certain players that we've watched here for a long time, and you can't help but really root for, and he's one of them. So, Gus, I'm going to make a tribute video for you at some point, so stay tuned for that in terms of an edit. A thank you, Gus Edwards video, because he deserves one. The Gus Bus rolls on in LA. We'll miss you, Gus, though. Oh, that's so sad. Like Derrick Henry coming to the Ravens is something I really do think is going to happen. Thank you, Gus Bus. Gus Edwards leaves now, by the way, finishing in, I think, 4th in Ravens history in rushing yards in his career. The only players in Ravens history with more rushing yards than Gus Edwards, Jamal Lewis, Ray Rice, and Lamar Jackson. That is it. Yes, Lamar is 3rd in Ravens history in rushing yards. But Gus Edwards, number 4 in franchise history in rushing. He's gone. That's so sad, man. Ugh. I gotta make a Gus tribute video, I guess.
From today,
All right, let's go back to the chat here. Hey, man. Hey, Josh, this is awesome. This is like it's like a deal every 10 minutes and reacting like it's so cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Video on YouTube. Packers have had a great day. Great day. Yeah, like Keaton Mitchell, Gus. Like, Gus is replaceable. Like, it's not. in terms of a loss, I mean, it's a loss, but it's not like the biggest loss of all time. But like, he's been so productive for 6 years, 6 seasons. He's been very productive for the Ravens. So seeing him go is very sad. Like there are other players out there. He's a good, solid, dependable. I'll say this about Gus, and this is what I've always said about Gus Edwards. I've said this for years. He is not. I'm not trying to say he's the best running back in the NFL or anything like that. But there is one. Gus Edwards, in my opinion, is the best player in the NFL at getting exactly what you need. He's very rarely going to get you more. But if you need 3 yards, he will get you exactly 4. Not more than that, but he'll get you 4. If he needs, oh my God, we just lost another one. Geno Stone to Cincy. Oh, Geno. The Bengals? Oh. Geno. What? But I gotta wait a second because I just posted Gus. I mean, Geno wasn't gonna get a tribute video anyway. Like, tribute videos go to Ravens that either I really, really like or ones that were here for a while. Geno is like, okay. People are fooled by the 7 interceptions. And now I'm gonna get called biased for like saying that he's not, like, the 7 interceptions are like nothing crazy. But if you think I'm biased now for saying it because he left and you wanted to Cincy, watch the video I made weeks ago about Geno Stone and saying the exact same thing. And the day after the Ravens lost, saying the same thing. That he's nothing that good. But like, come on, Geno, Cincy. Come on. That's crazy, bro. The Gus video just posted. The Gus video just got its first like. So let's wait a minute. I'm also very surprised that he didn't go to Seattle. Damn, Geno. This is the thing though with TikTok that I like, because the thing is with TikTok where I can get called biased if I haven't said something, but then I have something with Geno Stone. I can source 2 videos that I've made about Geno Stone saying that it was that like those 7 interceptions like do not tell you the full story. So I got receipts, but damn, Geno. Wow. I'm going to wait for the Gus video to hit 500 views like I did the last one with, I think the McKinney one. That's sad. Like, honestly, if there's a player that, like, okay, we can afford, as good as he was last year, like, we can afford to lose. Like, with Marcus Williams, the only problem with Marcus Williams is that he has been he's been injured a lot. But nah, Marcus Williams has been, when he's been healthy, Marcus Williams has been very good. He just hasn't been very healthy. You know? He just hasn't been healthy. But when he's been healthy, he's been very good. He played last year, like all of last year, Marcus Williams had a torn pec and played. He only missed like 4 or 5 games with a torn pec. Usually a season-ending injury. Did that shit in week 2. Played through it. Ridiculous. Should have been a season-ending injury. I'm so sad about Gus. Like, Geno's whatever. Gus, man. Going back to actually what I said about Gus is, like, he's never gonna, if you need 4, he's never gonna get you like 8, but he'll get you 5 every single time. If you need 1, he will get you exactly 2. If you need 10, he will get you exactly 11, but he won't get you more than that. He's not gonna do anything crazy, but he will get you exactly what you want every single time, like almost damn near without fail. But he won't get you more. Gino got 2-year, 15. That's a good salary for him. I mean, not for him. That's a good deal for Cincy. That makes me more mad than him actually losing him. Is that he got like that's pretty cheap. I mean, it's not like about Gus. I'm so sad about Gus. Gusto. Patrick Quinn. Gino. Man, my doggone ball. Yeah. As long as you don't go with him. The Commanders and Raiders have made inquiries about Austin Eckler. Almost at 500 views. Mike Garofalo, yeah. Eric Costa, though, he did say that Geno Stone is the best 7th-round pick the Ravens have ever made. Probably true. I couldn't tell you any other 7th-round pick the Ravens have made that was better than that. All right. Let's get ready to make this Geno video. Geno! What are we doing? I mean, come on. Now, before you even start with calling me biased on this take, I will tell you that there are not one but 2 videos on this account of me saying this months ago. But I know the 7 interceptions are going to tell you this guy is a stud. And he's not bad. And this is a good, solid signing, especially the deal that he got. It was 2-year, $15 million. That's a nice, solid value signing. But this is not a crazy, like, insane move. He's good. He's a solid player. At the price that they got him, it's a very solid signing for Cincinnati. But don't be coming on here saying that you're going to get some kind of star. The Ravens can afford to lose him. It's a loss because he's a guy who's gotten a lot of playing time this past season, and he was very productive with 7 interceptions. But he's replaceable. So I'm much more sad about losing a guy like Gus. But this is nothing crazy. And again, if you want to call me biased because he signed with Cincinnati, you can watch not one but 2 different videos on this exact account of me saying this long before this move happened. Damn, Geno. No, Jordan Battle is not better. Like, Geno Stone's a good player. It's just you're gonna see 7 interceptions and leading the AFC in picks and think that he's like a star. He's not. He's good. He's a solid player. And 2 years, $15 million that's good value for him. Someone said Giants beat the Ravens, bum. That was in 2021. I'm so sad about Gus. Still. Gus. Gino's a traitor. I was never even his biggest fan anyway, so that's whatever. But Gus. Ugh. Yeah, I'm with you, Francis, about seeing Adam Schefter in your reports phone today. Your video of meeting Zay Flowers just came up. That's crazy. Like, pop him read For You page? That's wild. That video was from the draft. Huh. That's crazy. That's really crazy. By the way, with losing Gus, now I want Derrick Henry. Or Aaron Jones. I could see that. Say that one more time. When? Well, can I still be down here and stream? You can't talk. Well, that kind of would defeat the purpose of streaming. Right. Do you have to do it down here? That's where, yes. That's where my stuff is. You want me to wait for a little bit? Yeah. I'll move at like 5 or something. Whoa. 4-year, $48 million for Josh Jacobs. There's your money. There's your compensation. Finally, 4 years, $48 million for Josh Jacobs. Wow. That's more than Saquon got. All right, Green Bay. That's an overpay. Overpay. Sorry. Sorry, Packers. That's not worth it. Nope. Not worth it. That's an overpay. That's a bad signing for that money, for that salary. That is not worth it. That's a lot. Still waiting on the guarantee, yeah. Oh, the guarantees are low? Oh, well, that might be different. If the guarantee is low, then that's different. If the guarantee is low, then it's not that bad. Because that just means it's incentive-based. That just means it's incentive-based. So that might... So pump the brakes on it. Hold up. You know what we're going to do? In the meantime... Agreed. Let's go. Let's watch some Gus Edwards highlights. Gus Edwards highlights.
Back to the ground game. Edwards breaking free. Inside the 30, all the way down to the 25-yard line.
And it's tough when you've got two safeties high. That means you're light in the box. You don't have that extra player. So somebody up front.
Gus Edwards has some room and a first down. Edwards inside the 25. Nick Scott makes another tackle, but a 17-yard run for Edwards.
get caught thinking about what Lamar is going to do
Yeah,
in the
Gusto.
passing game, it opens
I always
up
get excited whenever
massive
Gus breaks big ones. He doesn't do it very
holes for
often.
both of these
He's
running
a
backs.
dependable. He's a great short
Patrick
yardage
Ricard, the
back,
fullback in the game. The give
but
to
he's not a guy who
Edwards.
breaks
Push
those big
forward,
ones. So
and he
whenever
takes
Gus
it
like
in.
breaks like
Touchdown,
a 10, 15-yard
Baltimore.
run, it's like, yeah, Gus. I'm like,
First
first
touchdown
down.
of the season for
That's
Gus
not what he does.
Edwards.
Jumbo packages. You got a fullback in Ricard
Yeah,
who's
Gusto.
300 pounds. You throw in an extra tackle as the extra tight end here. They are loud now. They are awake and they're energized after that drive.
Gus Edwards on first
Gus,
down.
go,
Has some
go,
room.
go,
Look
Gus,
at
go.
Edwards go. Bulldozing his way to the 45-yard line.
Didn't have a running back rip off a 20-something-yard run as Gus Edwards just does here. He is a load. He ended up making business decisions back there,
I'm gonna
Dax
stand by
Hill.
myself.
But ultimately, this is how you wanted to start this such a critical drive for the Baltimore Ravens.
It is a critical drive, and Gus got it going.
And they will run it with Gus.
Go, Gus, go.
We went
I'm
back
gonna
and
miss
looked at
going.
the
Go,
play. It
Gus.
was
Go,
Quentin
Gus.
Nelson.
So that negates a long
the amount
play.
of
It's
times
first
I've
and
probably
20
said
now
go
for
Gus in the
Baltimore. Gus
last
Edwards in the
6
backfield.
years.
He'll get the call. Edwards
Well over 200,
remains
300.
upright, lost his balance as he got hit around the ankles, but
It's a
kept
fun thing to
on
say. Go, Gus.
moving.
Go,
Going
Gus.
that crossroads, we're seeing it with Lamar.
Yeah, here is Edwards, and that'll get the first down and then some. Big still going is Edwards. My goodness.
Yeah, it's just really well blocked. You see Ricard, 42. We saw him kind of a fullback tight end, had the big catch last drive, but you know, it's well blocked. They brought Stanley, the left tackle. He's at right tight end.
Flip it to Edwards, in for the touchdown.
It's nothing crazy. It's
Ronnie Stanley, who's usually the left tackle, he's over here now playing on the right side at tight end. He makes the big block on Kaminsky.
This is the best that they have looked on offense, for sure. Here, just going to dump it off to Edwards. There's no one in front of him. Gus Edwards, running away.
This should have been a touchdown.
Edwards.
Look at this.
Now one man to
It's gonna be
beat.
a touchdown. Nope.
Still going all the way down to the 10.
Off the end. Take a look at it again. It's clearly a pass.
Right.
He sees the unblocked guy, Jack Campbell, off the end, and he says, I'm just going to run the other way. And their running back's wide open.
I don't think I've ever seen a running back get a dump off at the 10-yard line and have it.
Any chance they would reward the big fella?
Cardiff fullback leads the way for Edwards, who scoots in. Touchdown, Ravens.
13 touchdowns.
Watch Cam Thomas and Jalen Thompson from the outside, two unblocked guys, and the Gus bus just runs right over him for a touchdown.
Yeah, it does.
Boy, that is impressive.
Listen to that. You hear the
But he is just
that's in
smart.
Arizona.
Unbalanced line. Ravens have three linemen to the left.
Run to the left. Edwards bounces outside, cuts it up, and darts in. Second rushing touchdown of the game for Gus Edwards.
Look at the three linemen to the left of the center, and then my guy Patrick Ricard is going to get an awesome block. He always watch 42. Just moving the feet. He knocks him back into Buda Baker, the safety.
I do not see anything about Minshew.
First and goal from the one. Edwards. Second effort. Rolled shorts.
There it is.
No, a touchdown.
Wow.
From the down jump.
I don't see Rappaport's tweet. For some reason, it didn't pop up. Really? Why did it not show up? What? I have his notice on. Yep, there it is. Wow. So what does that mean for Justin Fields? Seattle? All right. Well, TikTok time. We'll go back to Gus Edwards highlights in a little while. Devin Duvernay to the Jaguars. Dev Duve. I've always I've been a Duvernay fan, but like he disappointed me. He disappointed me. Okay. 10-year, $8.5 million, 12. Yeah, okay. Another guy I'll miss. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm gonna miss going Duve more than I'm actually gonna miss him as a player. I said it. There, I said it. I'm gonna miss going Duve every time he touches the ball more so than I'm actually gonna miss him on the field. He's a good player. But like, no, the bigger loss is not getting to do that anymore. All right. Do we go with Dev Duve or are we going to go with Minshew first? Honestly, I probably should do Duvernay just because Ravens, but I'm going to do Minshew. Devin Duvernay is someone I wish I could do a tribute video for, but like he just wasn't good enough. Not like Gus. All right. TikTok for Minshew. Minshew Mania to Vegas. How about that? I'm surprised by this because I thought they were going to go after Justin Fields. Now it feels like that Seattle or the Giants maybe, but for Gardner Minshew, it's going to be him and Aiden O'Connell competing. Vegas, we know what they did with Christian Wilkins. They didn't really have the money to spend, so that probably could be why, because you'd probably have to pick up the fifth-year option for Justin Fields if you were going to bring him in. Probably didn't have the money to do it. So just bring in Gardner Minshew for cheap, have him compete with Aiden O'Connell. Devontae Adams there. Josh Jacobs is gone, though. So what are you going to do there? Running backs, who knows? But it's a good, solid move for the Raiders, and it makes sense. Rachel's calling me and mutes the entire video. Rachel! I'm trying to film a video. What's up? I'm still live.
When will you be done being live?
Honestly, I have no idea.
When you're done doing a practice softball with me?
I don't know what time that's going to be. It's going to be a while. I've been live all day, and I don't see ending anytime soon.
You're so annoying. No one likes you.
Yeah, well, 80 people are watching this. Well, either hung up. Let's do Minshew again. Minshew Mania in Vegas. Gardner Minshew is signed with the Raiders. Bears fans, I know you're not happy with this because the Justin Fields market just lost another suitor. And now, I don't know, Giants, Seahawks, maybe? I don't really know where he's in. Denver? But Gardner Minshew, him and Aiden O'Connell, I guess. The Raiders have been a weird team. Bringing in Christian Wilkins and Max Crosby together as an edge, well, one of the edge, one of the inside. That's a great pairing. But they still have a lot of holes in that roster. And Gardner Minshew's good, but it's nothing crazy. Hold on. Tom Pelissero just without compensation. Let me check what it is real quick. It is 2-year, $25 million. Okay. All right, 2-year, $25 million. Nothing crazy. $15 million fully guaranteed. I mean, that's like a lot for a backup, but very cheap for a non-rookie contract for a quarterback. So that's a massive deal for a backup, but cheap for a starter. So that's about what Minshew deserves. We'll see what happens, and we got to see him win that job, which he will against Aiden O'Connell. All right. How to do those in one take? Honestly, it might be the pressure of being with you, of doing it live, because normally I do more one takes than not, but doing this many videos and all being one take has been that's not been normal. Go. Sustin445 redeemed a follow back on TikTok. I got you. I'll get you in a second. Sustin, comment your TikTok. Comment what your TikTok is. I'll follow you. There we go. Posted. Austin.Levine 4. Austin.Levine _4. There we go. I got you. I'm still so sad about Gus. But like Duvernay's contract is crazy. I'm not like he's a good player, but he ain't that good. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Why is the Minshew video not posting? It's still processing. What? There we go. Now it's up. Let's go back to Gus highlights.
Judge. He says touchdown. Take a look. Let's see if that ball crosses the plane. It's so hard to see with that mass of humanity in there.
It is, Ross.
When is he down? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Before he was down, he reached that ball across.
Listen to the fans.
First and goal. Up the middle and right in the end zone. Once again, it's Gus Edwards. He had 3 last week, and he's got 1 in the first half today.
You said it. You'll see Ricard just displacing.
Ricard is so good.
Taylor on the right side and moving all the way down. I mean, that was a huge hole to run through.
Like if you just
Gus
watch
Edwards
42 in
territory.
most of these runs, it's like
There he is, Edwards. Driving, in for the touchdown.
You called it, and you were dead right. He is long. He keeps those legs turning.
Like
and
the more, like this is just as much a Pat Ricard how that road.
The easiest way, give this guy the ball, and he'll find that hole. It's not like everything's wide open. He's just got that body lean.
But still only lost 3 points out of that. As Edwards makes a nice cut. Good wiggle. And still on his feet. With a stiff arm and still going. Oh, what a run by Gus Edwards. He stuck that hand right into the helmet of Mafe. The third quarter.
I want you to watch this right here. The left guard and left tackle do a great job on this play as well.
Good block, Simpson.
Wow, and right there, and the speed we talked about earlier.
Thinks the play's
runs away from the defense, but the power.
Watch the card. I guarantee you.
On second and goal, it's Edwards. Touchdown.
I don't remember that play. I just remember just Ricard on the goal line. He's probably like pancake pat. I'm ready for Ravens football.
Okay, this is the jumbo personnel that we talked about. Watch Cleveland.
Yeah, look at big country in the game. Ben Cleveland.
He's going up and
Ryan Mink is right. Duve to Duval.
Everybody.
That just works.
Out of the way.
5 runs, 3 passes. Little flip here. Edwards looks for room. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Gus Edwards.
This was such a
when the Bengals come out on the field.
And they just get out in front of a few big polling linemen. Well, it's fun to watch Tyler Linderbaum, the center, really athletic, undersized, but has leverage as a former wrestler. You see 78 getting out there as well. It's the lead play, able to get north and south and punch it in to finish that drive off.
We will fly on to big
Bengals defense going, getting sideline to sideline there, and good job of just finding that crease and get behind those linemen for that touchdown.
So the Ravens now from the 25-yard line. Give it to Edwards.
No.
Nice move. Cuts it back. And again.
On the outside stretch play. Watch this block on the backside by Ricard, 300-pound fullback, and just the vision. You know, you look at Edwards, you think he's power. You know, you lose J.K. Dobbins, who's a great back, again, to the Achilles. And Edwards brings power, but as you see there, he brings vision and quickness.
First down goal. Play clock at 1.
Get that
they
snap
get it off. And into the end zone goes Edwards for the touchdown.
I'm ready for Ravens football to come back.
Under John Harbaugh. 34-13.
Now they try to punch it in. Gus Edwards the back. And walks into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Another of the many quarterback running milestones he's already achieved with more to come. There goes Gus Edwards on the run. Carries.
Ricky Pearsall just scored the draft. He had an amazing season.
They're going to lead there. But the problem is, you just saw Lamar Jackson
an amazing
down the field. So now half of your defense has to pay attention to Lamar going the other direction. So you get frozen, to go back to the movie. You get frozen there, and there's nothing that you can do. You have to defend.
Edwards has been the guy down here. Gets it and gets it. Touchdown Ravens. Number 12 on the year for Gus Edwards.
Well, they go with Ricard in the backfield, and there's Likely, and Likely's the one who gets just enough. We talk about what he's been able to do as a receiver. He gets just enough of Warner, and then Greenlaw not able to fill it. So pretty good execution in Ricard.
Jackson.
Something that Gus is
He's got Edwards.
That's not something
Gus
we'll see very
Edwards
often.
off to the races.
Throwing
Warner is
the
there
ball
and able to bring him down inside the 5.
Well, watch Gus
Chargers
Edwards
fans that are
35
used to
after the
watching
play
Austin
fake.
Eckler
He's
catch
kind of
money
helping
passes
out in
here, you're not
protection,
getting that.
and then as Jackson leaves the pocket,
That's
he
not
just gives him a place to go with the football.
He'll make like 20.
Just an outstanding performance against a really good defensive unit.
Here's Gus Edwards picking up a first down. The clock continues to run.
Look, my check isn't predetermined. I can get anywhere with this offense. He trusts me.
Right now, the running game is working. The Gus bus into Miami territory. Miami.
So watch now. Always keep an eye on 42. They use him now as an extra tight end on the wing, and look at him just take and drive block on the edge so that Van Ginkel, number 43, can't hold the point of attack.
Call stands. First and goal. Edwards into the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens.
And this is an offensive line that loves this type of ball. Here comes Simpson, 76. Ricard, 42, coming in motion and blocking. He may be listed as a fullback, but he's another offensive guard. And Simpson does a nice job coming around and taking on the defender in the hole. And Gus Edwards for a goal line play.
Project
picked up from Seattle in the offseason.
Ball.
Edwards through a crease, makes the cut, and Gus, the bus, rolls down inside the 25 from nowhere. This Ravens offense has come to life.
You got the pullers coming to the right, and you see him there kicking out on TJ Watt, and then Gus Edwards just absolutely goes to work. Just looking at him weaving on a bad track through traffic. And I'll tell you what, Gus Edwards.
Last week against Buffalo. On first down, Gus
And
Edwards
then we never gave him the ball
running
again.
for tackles before Reed ends it.
Why do we not give it to him anymore?
These three guys right here, they're going to displace.
Why do we
this
not
is a
give him
huge
the ball
point of emphasis for the Chiefs. You've got to take on and not get pushed out of position. But the Ravens are out.
Nah, I'm in a bad mood. Oh, God. Like, we never gave him the ball after that. Terrible. Terrible. You know what? Because it is 5 o'clock. Been live for 5 hours. And I got to work on a Gus tribute video. But like the second I end this live, Patrick Queen's going to go somewhere. I don't know. Queen is not signed with Seattle. That was fake. That was fake. What's my computer at? Oh, it's only that's a 77 still. It's got plenty. The Niners are signing Leonard Floyd. Good move. I mean, I could make that video live, but that's gonna be very boring. I'll tell you that right now. Like that's gonna be boring to you guys. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, I saw Brian Burns talk to the Giants. I just saw that. I'm still so sad about Gus Edwards. But nine to 4, 5 to 3. Listen, bro. I'm just having fun. Baltimore, thank you for the last 4 years. Bye, Gino. I can't believe he went to Cincy. Fuck Geno Stone. Bengals, really? There are only 4 teams that would make me real mad if you went somewhere, if you're a Raven. Bengals, Browns, Steelers, Chiefs. You can go anywhere else. You're done with the 90s. I'm done with Geno Stone. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, Geno. First free agent change of the day. Will Lutz is not going to Jacksonville. He's staying in Denver. Let's see. I'm mad at Geno. Can't be switching up on us like that. What did Kyle Hamilton put out? Kyle Hamilton. I love Kyle. We've been live for 5 hours. And Geno basically just confirmed we didn't even offer him a deal. We didn't even offer him a deal. Geno Stone. We said goodbye. Bye-bye, Gino. Gus, I'm sad to see go. Geno Stone can go. Happy for Gus. Happy for Devin Duvernay. Congratulations to Gus and Devin Duvernay. That's it. Cincy, bro. Come on. $5.15. $5.15. We're calling it then. $5.15. We're gonna end this 5-hour stream. It's been so much fun, man. I appreciate every single one of you guys that have tuned in, especially the ones that have been with me from the beginning of this stream. You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate you. It's not the fourth longest stream of all time. The March Madness streams the last couple of years, other than obviously last year. Then but it's up there. It's top 10 longest stream, that's for sure. Aiden, I'm not letting you join. There's no reason. I'm not letting you join. 5 minutes, chat. It's just in case anything happens. And you know as soon as the stream ends, something's gonna. Jesus. All right, we hooping. Yeah, this is getting boring. We're getting ready to. Getting ready to call it. Keep on TikTok, though, because any news that breaks, I'm going to still make a video on it. And I'll be doing that over the next few days. Chidobe Awuzie, a 3-year deal with Titans. That's another great, another Bengal, by the way, as well. Brian Callahan connection. That's a really good move for Tennessee. I'm tired. Yeah. That's not necessarily video worthy anyway. Why is the Geno video doing way better than the Gus video? Tennessee's had a nice day. Titans have had Titans might be the biggest winner of free agency so far in terms of just players signings that I like. I really like what Tennessee's done. Gus Edwards, look at this. Again, when I was talking about how Gus has just never done it bad. 0.7. Oh, that was his rookie year. But still, 0.7% of his carries in his rookie year was a negative rushing yards. But either way, that's what he was his whole career. He never got taken out for a loss. He always got – it was never like a 2-yard loss with Gus, ever. Just dependable. Very dependable. Yeah, seeing Gus in a Chargers jersey is going to make me very sad. I agree. I agree. All right. About ready to sign off. Appreciate you guys tuning in to this 5.5 hour long stream almost. It's been a ton of fun on free agency frenzy in the NFL. And I'm getting kind of tired. So, yeah. But this was awesome, man. Appreciate you guys. See you guys later. Goodbye and go Ravens.